2, 1, begin.
All right. Hello and welcome to the Weary Travelers. How's everyone's day? It's been good. Hopefully we can
pretty good.
We can have a great time just doing some combat.
The fucking fedora.
Oh my god. Oh, I feel like Alex canonically wears a fedora.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Oh no.
All right. So we're going to actually have Tristan do our last time on the Weary Travelers.
Oh boy.
Okay. So I don't know where to start with this, but maybe it'd be the best time to kind of go over about what my relationship with these people. I feel. There it is. Yeah. Okay. Start there. So I last time I walked into like a tavern, right? And I met up with a bunch of the people that Cakes told me to meet up with, and I'm like, man, none of these guys have that much style, man. So I told myself, bro, okay, listen, what you need to do is you need to present yourself with some style, some pizzazz, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I go and introduce myself without introducing myself, and I go into an alley and I disappear, and I just start talking, man. But I start talking in my death voice, and I really felt like I made a real good first impression, you know? So I went to go brag about it to Cakes, and she totally hit me. What the fuck is wrong with that woman, bro? Like, serious, like, issues, bro. Needs to get laid. Like, what is wrong with her? Anyway, we run into these people that I was following up in the city up top, and quite frankly, if I'm going to be honest, it's been a little bit since I had a snack. Well, in any case, I remember last seeing... What was it? It was... we ended up killing a big guy. He was huge. And I actually failed, bro. I was trying to hit the lights. I couldn't hit the lights. It was so far. And then he fell. And I was like, I didn't even get to hit him. It was like so lame. And then something happened upstairs. And
Holy shit.
I don't know what's going on anymore, so I'm going to go that way. All right, guys. Well, I guess I'm going to pick up a couple more weapons on the ground, and let's get this thing on the roll.
Oh my god, here he goes again. Fucking gotta be the hero. Gotta save the day. God, just, can I have 10 minutes, blue dude? Just, there he goes. And 𝐷𝚔 reluctantly just wipes away at the ritual, and he starts to come up the stairs. He doesn't see what's happened. He just knows that Aberdeen's playing the hero again.
All right. Okay, and then we will see what is Fee doing in this current moment, because Fee is still downstairs. We'll move him over.
If you'd like to come up the stairs, join the rest of the party.
All right. As you guys are walking up the stairs, you see a blast of like dark energy come forth as Grim and Aberdeen are pushed back a little bit. You see them at the top of the stairs. And Mikis, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm waiting for my opening. I am so ready to go in and attack fucking mirrors. Take his asshole out.
All right. And then the last person would be Alex. What is Alex doing?
Hopefully, if he can get his hands on some of the scimitars that are on the floor before we start. If I could get like my hands on 2 more of them, so I have 3 to throw, I will be a happy individual.
All right. So we'll say that you do have those, and that you will be able to go upstairs after
Nice.
after that. So we will put you upstairs as well. So I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh boy.
5.
21.
Boy, boy, boy.
That's gonna be a 12 for Segrathun.
Got
He's
a 10.
very reluctant. He's just like,
All right. So we have a. Give me 1 second while I get everything down.
Rolled a natural 2, guys. Interesting way to start off the game.
6.
21.
You have a +8.
Then we have.
Oh, I didn't add my modifier. Hold on. Oh, so I have a 6 also because I have a +1 modifier to initiative.
Aberdeen rolled a 21. Yeah.
Jeez. He's really playing the hero.
+5. I mean,
He was the
Holy
first one to
crap.
shoot some arrows, right?
That makes sense too.
Then we have.
I also rolled a 21.
Ooh.
He really walked up those stairs. He's like foghorn
Bro,
leghorn.
he
That now I'll
shoved his
say,
way.
I'll say, I'll say, I'm gonna have to kick some ass. I'll say.
All right, and then we have. Grimsby
People rested up
was
for
a
what?
6.
6. Perfect. And then we have Mikis.
Also a 6.
And then we have Alex. Alex? Christian?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. What is it? 2. I got a 2 plus 10. I got a 10.
What's your dex? Wait. Do you have a feat for initiative or something?
It's got to be alert, right?
It well no. So I think one of the ranger things that comes with it is that I'm able to add my wisdom modifier as well as my dexterity to my initiative here. So
That's right.
And then, Stuart, what is your initiative?
12.
All right. All right. So, as you guys come up, we mirrors will be going first.
Bitch.
All right, guys. Everybody
Rig.
get ready to roll a new character.
Almost free on this one.
All right. As the
Someone
bid-
clearly pissed off the DM last week, so here we go.
all right, here we go.
All right. So, you guys see him. He studies himself for a moment, and then he is going to point directly at Aberdeen. He's going to see, and he goes, "Let's see what I can do now." And he points at Aberdeen, and he's going to roll. And he's going to make an attack. And he is going to. So, a 26, does that hit?
Good question. Yes.
Fucking smug ass. Does that hit?
All right, and so he points as this, and a necrotic blast comes from his finger, and you're gonna take 21 damage.
I'm going to use my reaction to whatever it's called, protective field myself. Fuck, I downgraded my psionic dice, god damn it. Reduce that by 11, so you said 21?
Yep.
Alright, so I'm gonna take 10. I don't like this.
He is going to then point a second time, but at Grimsby this time, and he's going to...
Nope, sorry, Grim. I thought it was just me.
25. He rolls a 25, and he is going to do 29 damage.
Holy shit! All right.
All right. Well, nice knowing you, Grim.
Oh, and I'm still fine.
Talk about
Right,
a
and then the
freaking
next-
alarm clock.
I'm still fine, but oh my god.
And then the next up is going to be Abby.
Oh, fuck this guy. I'm going to dive to my left, launching 2 arrows as I run. First one is a 22 to hit.
Hits.
Second one, a 28.
Okay.
What? The
They
fuck?
both hit.
10 to 16 on the first hit. And 11 on the second one, so 27. And then I am going to like duck behind a table or a pillar. I'm trying to like break line of sight on him, so he has to get out of his like position. If he wants to get to me, he's gonna have to focus on me instead of everybody else.
Okay. And so you, as you shoot the arrows, you notice that the ichor that's running on his arm kind of, when the arrows hit him, let's see. You can move your character, I do believe.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna be like right here.
All right. So you shoot the arrows, and the ichor kind of moves around his body as the arrows hit it and are kind of pulled away. It looks like they did something, but they didn't do much.
Okay, my arrows are magical.
Right.
Okay. And then that's it. That's it.
All right. And now we're going to have up Fee.
I take a look at Grimsby. You all right?
Oh, I'm doing all right. I'm doing fine. As you see, just like he's drenched in his own blood, just like he's literally almost falling apart. You could say that he's almost down to a single digit of not one, but he's down to one of the singular digits.
So he's not fine.
Yeah. So I'm okay. Okay, kid. I'm gonna patch you up. Fucking old man. And I put my hands on him. We're gonna do some healing. 20 points.
Oh, jeez.
Goddamn.
Thank you.
Yeah, that should take care of that. And then I am going to move. I'm gonna move behind this pillar.
All right. And after your action, Mirage is going to move closer to the group. And now we'll go to Sagrathun.
Okay, so Sagrathun's just like, shit. And what he does, right, is he moves, he kind of like rolls, not like roll, but like an oh shit kind of thing, to just below the stairs. And what is it? He's going to cast. We're gonna do a magic missile at the target.
All right. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Alrighty. It is 1d4 plus 1. Alright, that is gonna be a 4 for 4 damage. Ooh, wow.
All right.
Or how many missiles though?
Oh, that's right. So that's going to be 12 damage then.
All right, 12 damage. Okay. You said 12 damage?
Yeah.
Well,
And he is ducking below the stairs.
all right. So it hits him, and he doesn't actually move from being hit. It just seems like he's kind of frustrated.
Alrighty.
And now we will have Alex is up.
Okay, so I want. Can I get a little brief explanation on how the lighting in this room works?
It's very bright. There's a chandelier on top, and there's several candles on the pillars that are around.
All right, so I am not going to be sneaky today. All right, so is the main villain person here, Mirrors? Is he concentrated on someone else right now?
He seems no, he's actually not concentrated on anyone. He's kind of just looking around, kind of just scanning the area, taking it in. He seems like he's still playing around with his power.
Okay.
Alright, so what do you do?
My first turn, I get an extra 10 movement speed, so I will throw. I'm right in front of him, so I'll just throw one of the scimitars at him right now.
Mhm.
And then after that, I'll move.
And
Go ahead. And,
is it a magical attack?
I'm not casting any magic, or actually,
The weapons aren't magical then.
no. The weapons themselves are not magical.
Mhm.
But what I will do is I'll go ahead and throw on a hunter's mark on him,
Mhm.
and that'll be my bonus action, and then I'll hit him. Haha, yes. All right, let's see what
Okay.
happens here. I got 18.
So you throw the weapon and it just bounces off of him.
Ah! All right, so I'll do that, and then I'll just kind of dip out over here behind this pillar.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Mikus, you're up.
All right, so I at this point am going to just with all my rage, and he's close enough anyway. I pull out my green flamed blade, and I go right for Mirrors. And one of the things with the green flame blade is that if I hit my target, I can choose to do I can hit another target with a green flame within 5 feet. So he's got that black ooze all around him. I want to either, if I hit him or not, I want to hit the ooze also, because fuck him.
Okay. Go ahead and move your character, and then you can go ahead and roll an attack.
Ooh, all right, I got 19.
You hit him, and it just seems like your blade doesn't actually touch him. It touches the like I said, this ichor that's moving around his body just seems to kind of pull your weapon away, as if it's kind of defending him.
Okay, gross. And yeah, at that point, yeah, I'm there. I'm in his face.
All right. And now it's Grimsby.
All right. Grimsby shouts over to Aberdeen. Hey, Abby, how you feeling over there, buddy?
Yeah, alive.
Barely alive, or come on, you got to be more clear.
About a third.
Alrighty. Grimsby's gonna use his bonus action to quick cast a healing word. Healing word level 2. For 7 plus 12 points of healing.
Oh shit! I can actually take a hit without dying.
All right, and fuck.
Appreciate you, kid.
I mean, just make sure we don't fucking die. And as what was the lighting in here?
It's very bright.
Very bright. And as my action, I'm going to use thaumaturgy to kind of dim the lights for 1 minute.
All right, sounds good.
And I'm going to use my movement to not be no. And yeah, kind of just like right here. This is like a structure. Yeah, it's like a pillar.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna try to tuck myself in behind this pillar.
Oh God. Well, rip Mickus.
My man has
All
like
right.
1,500 hit points. He got it. Yeah, he's got it.
All right, and as his last action of the turn, Mirrors is going to make an attack on Mickus.
On mirrors.
And does a 17 hit.
Where do I take?
Your AC.
Your AC.
I can't find it. Where's the armor
It should
class?
be
12,
right in the
12,
book.
12.
All right. So you're gonna take. You're gonna take 16 damage as Mirrors kind of takes his arm, the arm that has the ichor coming through it, and kind of just slashes at you, and you're gonna take 16 necrotic damage.
Quick reaction.
Ouch.
Oh no!
And now it's Mirrors' turn. He's going to make an attack again on Mickus. And that's going to be a 24 to hit. And so he's going to once again slash at you, and you're going to take another 16 damage in necrotic.
Ouch.
And then he's going to send off a burst of like force energy off of him, and you're gonna need to make a strength roll.
Okay, that's a 15.
15. So you get pushed back 30 feet into the table in the back,
Ouch. Okay.
and you're going as Mirrors kind of screams out, "Get off of me!" And he this pulse of like force energy comes off of him, pushing anyone who's within 10 feet of him back.
Oi.
And you hit the table. You're gonna take let's see. Just roll these. You're gonna take 1 damage from hitting everything.
I'm gonna use my reaction to make that 0 damage. I thought that was gonna do a lot more and was saving it.
Yeah, it did not do much.
God damn it! I'm sorry.
Whoa! Holding it for,
So, I
slamming
appreciate
into a
it, though.
wall.
Because
Well, he did too big. He did 27 to Grim last turn.
Well, and also like my height, I could smack my head on the ledge of a table and die. So I appreciate the save regardless.
Abby just slightly shifts the table up, and it just kind of props on your head.
And then he's going to like hover as it looks like his hands start generating necrotic energy around them.
Oh fuck this guy.
And then we're gonna go to Abby.
Ooh, yep, second verse, same as the first. Attack number 1. 30. I love saying that. Attack
You
2, 28. Oh my god,
You
I'm
hit.
doing so well.
What the fuck? Wait.
8.
What's your
First one-
modifier? Holy crap.
First one's 14 plus 11 to hit. Second one is 12, so 26 damage total. And I'm going to keep moving. I'm going to move almost to Mickus. I'm going to duck behind this pillar here next to him.
All right.
And that is, that's it.
So you hit him with your arrows, and like I said, this ichor just seems to it because they're magical, they cut through it, but they are moved away as if it is like cushioning the blow.
I hate this guy.
And now it's going to be V's turn.
I would like to cast mirror image and create a mirror image of myself. And then I'm going to hop out from between my hiding spot, one on each side of the table, and try to get his attention.
All right.
And there's I don't think I can make a clone of myself, but
So the mirror image is right there.
Right.
I'll make a copy.
Just or just any token. Okay.
There you go. There you go.
All right.
And you're standing right next to it.
Let's place it like this, actually. So yeah, space it like that, and then I just kind of wanted to be looking at me.
All right.
At the ready.
Perfect. And now on his turn, or he has an action after that. He looks over to the images. He sees that there's two of them, and he says, "Forget all of this," and he points directly to the middle, releasing the energy, creating a ball of necrotic energy that goes off similar to a fireball. I need you to make it.
Before that happens, can I ask a quick question about reactions?
Yes.
Can I use a reaction?
If you had it, yeah, you can.
Can I do counter spell?
Did you have it ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. And what is it? So let me real quick.
Yes. Fuck this guy.
Yeah, boy. All right.
I was actually contemplating the same thing. Good work.
Fucking love Segrethu.
Also, Mike, check your text.
All right. I need you to roll a. I need you to make a DC roll.
Do I get
It's
to
gonna
know
be-
what the? Yeah, tell me the
It's gonna
DC I
be
have to make.
15.
A 15. All right, guys.
It's like,
that was
is
a
it
fifth
Arcana
level
or is it
fireball?
just intelligence? I think it's
It's his
just
intelligence.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Roll
That was
high,
gonna be a
baby.
fifth level fireball, guys. Just letting you know. So that is gonna be a 19 plus 5, so that's a 24.
All right. So he points to the area, and it begins to form,
Can I
and
do
then go ahead. Or it starts forming, and then go ahead.
Yeah, nah. And you hear like some different incantation as Segrethu snaps his fingers and points at him, and then his hands just fizzle.
Oh,
All right. And now he is
God.
looking directly at Segrethu, and we're going to have Alex. Or now it's Segrethu's turn.
oh my God! Amazing.
Back behind the stairs.
Where is Segrethu?
Back behind the stairs.
Sorry, my grandma walked in. Can you repeat what just happened? I apologize.
He is looking directly at you, and now it's your turn.
Oh, and now it's my turn. Cool. All right. Well, that was my last third level spell slot. So this is gonna get scarier. All right. Cool. And with that, I am going to. Ooh, what can I do? Can I do that? I'm going to try to use cause fear on him.
Okay.
like he looks me in the eyes, so
He
I
looks
see
you
it,
in the eyes.
I see it as an opportunity because now that
Mhm.
we're eye locked, that I can try to use cause fear on him,
Mhm.
and I'm going to use that at, I believe, second level. Yeah, second level.
Okay. And so what does
Oh
it
wait,
do?
no, actually no. I'm gonna do it at first level because second level only makes me use it on multiple targets. So that would be a waste.
So
Um,
you cast you use that, and he just kind of turns his head and looks at you.
and Segrathun just kind of like, that's right. And with his movement, right, he just kind of like yeets himself a little bit down the stairs, you know, like
Don't you actually have to follow the stairs pattern for that?
I mean, you can jump down the stairs, right? It's not that far. It's like 6
He
feet.
doesn't seem like much
No,
of a
it's
jumper.
not 6 feet.
Oh, it's not?
No,
Okay.
you're looking more about probably like 8 feet, 8 to 10.
Okay, well then in that case he just kind of goes down the next part of the stairs right there,
Mm-hmm. All right.
and he's like down there.
Okay. And now we have Alex.
Nice. So seeing this as an opportunity of distraction with the
Mhm.
dim lighting, I go ahead and I move right here. I go ahead and throw another what is this? Another scimitar.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm assuming I get advantage on this one because he's not paying attention to me.
Yep. Go ahead and roll.
Nice. First one was a nat 20. Let's go. All right. Okay, so then what do I need to roll for this? I need to roll 6 for that. Okay. Horrible damage.
What kind of damage does the weapon do?
Does a d6.
What kind of damage?
Oh, piercing. Right? Scimitar does piercing, or is it slashing?
Slashing.
Slashing.
It's
But
a
I'm-
yeah, it's a slashing weapon.
okay.
Is he, even if he throws it?
It's not a thrown weapon.
Well, but if it has the dexterity to it, I can still.
You. I mean,
Eh?
I can explain the improvised weapon rules if you want, but it's up to Albert.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Go ahead and explain the improvised weapon rules, Tim.
It's not a thrown weapon, so it wouldn't have the thrown property, but an improvised thrown weapon would have a range of 20 feet. He would not add his proficiency modifier to the attack roll, and the damage is based on whatever you think the closest ranged weapon similar to that would be. So, like, do you want to call it like a dagger and let him use finesse on it and
Yeah.
make it do a D4, or do you want to make it like a hand axe or something like that? But
I can do that.
It'd be
D4
more like it'd be a dagger, and then you would have to move.
closer.
Yeah, a little bit closer, because you're pretty far.
Whatever. That was 10 feet there. So 10. I got how much? How much do I have? I have
Oh God, who's dying?
45. So 35. So 5, 10, 15. And 15, 20. Okay, well, there you go. Right?
All right. And you throw the scimitar.
Yes.
You notice that the moment it hits the acre, it just kind of turns and falls.
Okay. Enough. Can I do anything on my bonus action? Wait, even on a nat 20?
Yes.
Fuck. Okay.
he's immune to non-magical damage, guys.
Oh yeah, baby.
This is fucking bad.
Not necessarily. It's just one specific damage.
Oh, slashing then.
Nope.
Piercing arrows.
Okay. Then I got nothing, and I guess I'm trapped. So I'm staying there.
Every weapon I have does piercing damage.
non-magical and specific.
You're good though, Cody, because your weapons are not magical. Because of the Blessing Forge.
Wait, do
Wait,
I
so if a
get?
spell does piercing damage, does that still count? This is just a game's mechanic kind of thing. You don't have to tell me if it's
still
breaking meta.
it's. You'll have to figure it out. But if you notice that the weapon that Cody is using is doing some kind of damage, even though it's not a lot.
Okay. I'm not trying to. Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
All right, and now it is Grim's turn. Or no, it's Mikis' turn. Yeah, Mikis is first.
All right, so I stand up from that table and I crack my neck, and I look over at Mirrors. Hey, Mirrors, you piece of shit! And I flip him off, and with that finger, I point at him and I cast Hellish Rebuke on his fucking ass.
All right.
I'm going to roll 2 d10s of fire damage. If he has to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right.
This one was 20.
All right, give me a second.
The second one was 60.
60 or 16?
No, it's
That's
the inside the dice.
Oh yeah, you just dropped the 0, so it's just 2 and 6.
Okay,
okay.
All right, so it
More
does.
dynamic.
It definitely does damage. Go ahead and what kind of damage is it? Fire. Okay.
Fire damage, I guess.
Yeah,
is
you do
what it is.
fire, and then how much health or how much damage are you doing?
It was what was it? Was that it was a 6 and 2 from the 10-sided dice?
So you do 6 and a 2, so you do 8 damage.
Oh, wait, and then when I cast a spell using a spell slot of level 2 or higher, the damage increases by 1d10 for each slot.
And are you doing that, or are you using it? Actually, what's your spell slot level?
2, 3.
You're level 5. Let me see.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't see where to see that.
I can tell you right now. It's a 3rd level, so you're gonna add extra damage to that. So you're gonna add 2 more dice to that. Do you
I
believe?
got another 6.
So add it all
And
together
it's
once you're done.
17 altogether.
17. Perfect. And then it is going to be Grimm's turn as Mirrors is now burning all around his body.
Oh. Well, shit, Abby, I'll tell you what. Oh, was that the right use of the word shades?
Absolutely.
Oh, heck yes. And Grimsby is gonna point his hand forward and shoot off a guiding bolt right at this mother trucker. Oh, wait. All right, come on, baby. It's natural 17 plus 8.
You hit.
Lots, big number. I can't do math right now because I'm too stressed out. Dude, look at all this fucking damage. Okay, 12, 15, 22 points of radiant damage.
Right.
And the next attack.
Wait, radiant damage?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
All right. You hit him, and you see for a moment the black hair kind of like expands, And you see the chest of Mirrors, and he's definitely taking damage from this as it reforms around his arm and his body.
Let's go, baby.
Yes, baby.
Let's go, baby.
Yes, baby. And
Radiant damage, you say?
radiant damage.
I know what's
Get him,
coming.
And Grimsby is gonna then move around this table here and kind of try to. No, that's a bad idea. But that's what I'm gonna do. Grimsby is just gonna kind of tuck himself like behind this table here, so he still has eyesight of. Actually, no, not right there. More right here. So he has an eye line of Mickus and Aberdeen in case anything happens. And as a bonus action, actually, Grimsby's gonna walk over to Aberdeen, and as a bonus action, he's gonna cast guidance on Aberdeen. It's a cantrip.
Is that an action?
Oh wait, you're right. I'm stupid. Never mind. I take that all back. I'm right here. I'm gonna just sit here and twiddle my thumbs because I don't know how to play the video game.
All right. And now,
Sorry.
in
Oh, no, you're fine.
in a frenzy, he's going to point at one of the fees, the one that's closest to the stairway, and he's going to release another bolt at you.
He
I'm
needs
going
to roll
Yes.
for that. D20 to determine it. And then
It's a D20 plus. Is there any modifier?
Deception does not look. It looks like you're rolling off against me.
All right, so go ahead and roll. And what is the stat?
So it's deception. Wait, no, it's not stat.
What is the DC against?
I think it's against my roll. I'm trying. Like, it's not.
No,
giving me
which is
DC.
spell save DC.
My spell save DC. Okay. all right, there we
So
go.
it. Wait,
Teacher.
what is it again?
Teacher.
Yeah.
It's not a DC. You just roll it. It's mirror image, right?
Yeah.
All right, let me
It's
look it up.
so the attacking creature makes a roll. So wait, is it a feature or is it the spell mirror image?
The spell mirror image
So there's actually 4 fees,
should be 3 at this level.
3 plus you.
Oh, okay.
Three
4
3 illusory duplicates, and while you have 3,
Damn.
the attacker rolls a d20. If you roll a 5, if you have 3 duplicates, you must roll a 6 or higher. No, sorry. I should have read this at first before I tried to explain what it was. Fee, you roll a d20. If you roll a 5 or under, it hits you. If you roll above a 5, it hits one of the others, and you lose that one.
Okay, cool.
And then next time, it's an 8 to dodge it. The third time, it's an 11 to dodge it. And then each
That's
time
that's
one
an
gets
nat
hit, they
20.
don't.
Nat 20. Okay, so it hits one of
There's-
them.
There was 2 more hidden behind the pillar you didn't see.
All
They
right,
were
so
there
I
the whole
will.
time.
Aha.
I know my spells for sure.
There you go. There's 4
D&D
fees.
Beyond.
It's such a complicated spell.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So weird.
There you go. And so this one is gone.
Okay.
All right, and now it is Mirror. He is up again. He is going to point at the one that is out in the open, and he's going to shoot again.
Okay. All right.
So he has to beat an 8 now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
12.
Nice.
12. All right, and it would be gone. All right, I have to roll against the see if it hits. Does a 17 hit?
Yeah.
All right, so yeah.
Oh,
then
wait,
it's-
17. No, 17 does not hit. Sorry.
all right, so it flies past, and it hits the wall. Actually, hits the table, and the table kind of disperses.
Oh, disperses. Jesus.
And then
Fuck.
he's going to move to
He's a strong boy.
Alex, and he's going to make an attack. And that's going to be a 25 to hit.
Fuck.
You missed.
Oh God, I'm outside of. Wait, is it 30 or 60 feet? Ooh, 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 ooh! Come on, baby. Alex, I'm sorry.
And you're going to take 18 damage as he slashes across your chest.
Not that bad.
Is there any like necrotic energy that comes with that or no?
Yeah, it's all necrotic.
It's all necrotic. Ha ha ha! Can I absorb
Actually, what's the-
elements?
Did you?
I don't think necrotic is an element though.
Oh,
Does it count?
I would have. Dang it! It's a reaction to absorb magic. I think. Pretty sure.
Is necrotic damage one of the elements though? I have that spell too. I'm pretty sure it's not.
Spell
necrotic
captures some of the incoming energy, lessening the effect on you and storing it for the next melee attack. You have resistance to the triggering damage type until the start of your next turn. Also, the first time you hit with a melee attack on your next turn, the target takes an extra d6 damage of the triggering type, and the spell
It
ends.
should say what types are available.
Acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder.
Yeah.
It's in the bottom of the D&D Beyond spell description. In tiny little quarter-sized font.
Asterisk.
Yeah.
All right. And
Okay.
so you're gonna take 18 damage. As you kind of see where the scratch is at, it kind of like starts to what is it? Kind of like it seems kind of infected, and it's not a pretty sight where it scratched you. And now we're going to have Aberdeen.
Oh boy.
I guess I need to get closer if I'm going to try to help protect people. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to move over here near Mikus, and I'm going to shoot him again.
All right, go ahead and roll the hit.
I might need new dice. First one's a 30.
That's fine.
Second one's a 22.
Those both hit.
Okay, and I realized that part of my damage is force damage that might get around as resistances, and I haven't been separating that. So the first hit
All right.
is, I'm going to use my thing to replace that damage roll. 15 plus 8 force damage. So 15
so
piercing, 8 force.
Oh,
And then
all right.
the second hit is just 7 piercing.
Doing math. What you said, 7 piercing?
So it's 22 piercing, 8 force.
All right.
Total for the 2 hits combined. And then beyond that, I walk out and get within 30 feet of him to use my reaction.
All right, so we got to do math real quick. Because this is hard.
Stay in school, kids. Math.
16. He's at 20. Okay. All right. He is definitely living on a prayer.
Okay.
Guiding bolt. We've all forgotten about guiding bolt.
Yeah, it's advantage.
Yeah,
And then
I mean, you've been landing anyway.
true.
now it is Feast's turn.
Okay, me and my 3 doubles are gonna bum rush him.
All right.
I gotta get close, and then
How close?
Super close.
like that close.
All right.
Like we're
All right.
yeah.
Sounds good.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll first attack.
All right, roll the hit.
That one dropped on the floor, so I'm just gonna roll different dice. Okay, that's a 1.
All right.
So
Roll
you have
confirm.
advantage?
Oh, yeah, you have advantage.
Oh, excellent.
Guiding bolt.
Okay, well, the second one is much better with swordy sword out and slashing.
Mhm.
That is going to be for a lovely 16.
When you hit down, the ichor kind of guides your weapon off of him.
Okay.
And you do not hit.
Okay, so I pull it back up. Second round of attacks. A little annoyed at this guy. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
17.
17 does not hit.
Cool. I'm gonna take a defensive stance now.
All right. And after that, I'm gonna need you guys to make DC. I need you guys to make DC 16 strength checks. So it's gonna be Alex, B, and his doubles.
Well, okay. Not 20 for me.
Okay.
That guy rolled a 3. That's not good for him.
It was a nat 17, but I'm at 20.
All right.
And then my strength mode. Okay. Okay, so that is a 23, 17, and a 11.
All right. So we're going to remove one of the fees, and the rest of you move back 15 feet. So we'll go ahead and move. But you keep your footing.
Okay.
And then it's only 15 feet. So you were here.
15.
Yeah, so. Yeah, and now it is going to be Agathoon's turn.
Alrighty. Mikis, check Discord.
You got it, buddy.
And that I use my movement to just kind of like get over, just peeking my head out.
All right.
Alrighty. And yeah, that's my turn.
All right, and now it's Alex's turn.
Okay, so my character is like completely 100% confused about his attacks not working. So he's just gonna go and he's gonna dash him and see what happens. So he's just gonna run up to him and like with his shield, just kind of like push him up and see what happens.
You're going to push him?
Like, isn't that the dashing action when you like do that? No, is that not the dashing action? You just go. No, what action is that?
Dashing is double movement.
That's
okay.
yeah, that's granted by a feat. There's a feat that lets you shield bash people.
Okay, never mind. I lied. So then, with that, I will. Let's see. What do I want? Bed. I want to. I'll cast Long Strider. And what I'll do for now, gauging where he's at, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 45. So I'll be right.
And you pass by him, yes?
5, 7, 15 in the 10 range. 10-foot range.
Okay.
Does he have reach that far?
Well, you went from what I'm understanding, you went from here to here.
Right.
And you went around?
I went, okay. From, where was it? Here?
Well, you were moved back. Yeah, you were moved back about 10 feet. Or 15 feet from him. And you were right here. Because you were directly across from him.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Okay, so then I'll just move right there. That's
And it
fair.
has to cross him still? Like, or are you moving in
Like
an
around
L
the
shape?
10 foot, yeah, in the L, 10 foot, yeah.
Alright.
Cool. All right, dope. And that'll be my turn.
Alright, next is going to be Mikus.
All right, so at this point, my eyes are all blackened from my use of Hellish Rebuke on my last turn. I feel all justified in my actions. I'm going to take a couple steps towards the stairs, and I cast Bees into the opening of the stairs right above the, like away from the action, but right between the pillars. I look at Steggerfood, and I just give him a wink and a nod.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. Yes.
Alright. And next is going to
Any
be
movement?
Grim.
Yeah, I move over by the pillar.
All right.
Next is going to be Grim.
And DM, with all your grace, could you put a spiritual weapon token, right at the stairs, because I've been forgetting that I still had my spiritual weapon up.
Oh God.
All
I
right.
hear that giant cowbell.
It's been praying.
I'll remind you that it's a gigantic cowbell.
It was just been floating in the wrong direction or something.
It has a mind of its own.
But now here's the imagery. Now with the swarm of bees that are coating the the front of the stairs, the spiritual weapon is gonna burst through the bees and emerge, and you will see this magical pink sparkling cowbell. And it's gonna move. I forget how much I can move it right now because I'm 60 feet. So I'm gonna move it 1, 2, 3, 4.
You have control of it.
6. There we are.
There you go.
It's not gonna be able to get anywhere near this wonderful fellow. But you know what? Heck.
It didn't actually kill the bees, right?
No, it just moves right through them.
Okay.
And then, I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but you know what? Ain't no time but the present to take a risk. I have to be 60 feet away. I'm way farther than that, so 10, 20, 30. I'm gonna put myself right next to Alex, and I'm gonna whisper over to Alex, "Hey, buddy, your attacks need to be magical. But give me a second, I can help you out with that." And Grimsby is going to point over at mirrors, and he's going to cast Hold Person.
All right.
So roll me a Wisdom save,
Okay.
and I'm going to cross every finger that I have on my person, and hope to God that this works.
And let's see. All right.
You have to beat a 16.
What is beat a 16? He is held.
Wait. Crushing defeat, boys. Is that advantage and auto crit, or is that just advantage?
He is paralyzed, so I believe that's auto crit now.
It's an auto crit if you're within 5 feet.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
If we can get 5 feet of him before he makes another
forget,
wisdom
though,
save.
that when somebody hits him, you trigger another
Wisdom save?
saving throw. Yeah. Thank you for
Alright.
I don't know words.
Well, he has an action.
Yeah, that's all. That's all I got.
After that, he's going to roll to see if he breaks it. And
please
he
go on.
and he
Please
does
go on.
not break it. It is on his turn now. He's going to roll a nat 20.
Fuck this guy.
You know, we all felt hyped for at least a couple seconds, and that's what matters.
At least he wasted his turn. That's fine.
All right,
Yeah.
and now we will go to Abby.
All right, you fucking son of a bitch. I'm gonna shoot him directly in the face, ideally.
Mm-hmm.
Was that a
Roll.
called shot?
Roll the
That's
hit.
cocked. That's cocked. 21.
21 does hit.
12
And on
piercing
the
and 7 force. Sorry, what?
on the red, I will put his AC. If you click on him, I do believe you should be able to see his AC.
I cannot, but that's fine. It was 12 piercing and 7 force.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm
12
gonna
piercing.
walk up to 10 feet away from him for my second attack. And that's a nat 20.
All right.
Oh my god. I'm not going to be able to do what I want. Fuck.
And 18 points of damage, all piercing.
All right. So you hit him, right? And there's a kind of like an explosion comes off of the ichor that's on him. He falls to the ground. His hands hit the ground, and you begin to hear him roaring out in pain as the ichor begins to envelop him. And I'm gonna need everyone to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Even
Oh
me?
man, I'm so good at the. I'm so
12.
good at dexterity saves.
About time I rolled bad, I've rolled insane this night. So
Natural
12.
17, baby.
I also got 17.
17 plus 2, so 19.
Gonna be a
And you're gonna
16
need
for
to
me.
roll a second one. B.
17 for me.
8 for this other fee.
All right. So the other fee is gone. We're going to
Bitch.
which one is fee?
The one that's diagonal to him, closest to him. So
You guys are going to all be pushed back. Each one of you that rolled over a 16 is going to hit the railing. So who hit 16? Or I know it was Grim.
I had natural 17.
I got a 16.
I had a 17.
natural 7.
You're
natural
going to hit,
17.
and you're going to go back here. Mikus is also going to hit the thing behind him. He's not going to take any damage, but everyone who rolled underneath is going to be pushed off of the ledge of the stairs.
Do I get pushed that way? Okay.
Yeah, you get pushed fully that way, and then roll one for your spiritual weapon.
Oh, I mean, okay.
Do you
Natural
want me to?
19.
All right, so it gets pushed to the edge here,
Nope.
and then you're also here.
Oh,
Gonna
okay.
have you're at the ledge.
Got it.
And then you see him. After that happens, he begins to get back up again. This time, his full chest and body is encumbered in this ichor, and it begins to make an aura around him as he stands, and he cracks his neck and he says, "You think I'm done?"
I fucking hate this guy.
And he is going to make a movement down to downstairs. He's going
Dark
to
Soul
dash.
second health bar. Anyway.
All right, and now it is B's turn, and also I'm going to need to roll damage for Abby, as he is knocked prone and hits the ground really hard, takes 12 damage.
I'm gonna use my reaction on that. Reduce it to 3 damage.
All right, you take 3 damage.
Nice.
X. Please tell me, man.
Dang, I can do that every turn. It's broken.
Oh yeah,
Haters.
baby.
All right. I'm gonna walk up, just behind him, trying to get as close as possible.
So remember, you do have to go down the stairs.
Yeah.
Unless you jump off.
No, I'm walking around.
All right, so
I can only go that far, so it's
Mhm.
25 feet. Yeah, just taking a very defensive stance behind my shield.
all right,
And
sounds
I'll do
good.
that.
All right. After Fee goes, I'm going to need. Mirs is going to move 5 feet, and I'm going to need, or actually 10 feet in between you and Cyberthune, and I'm going to need both of you to make a strength saving throw.
Fuck.
20. Yeah, 20 total.
All right.
Okay.
So
It's gonna be a 13 on the spot.
all right. So right now, you have you kind of have your footing, even though you're prone, Aberdeen. But Segrathun, you begin to notice the necrotic aura around him begin to seep underneath your feet and grab them. And in terms of how this looks, you are grappled.
Okay.
All right, and now it is going to be Segrathun's turn.
All right. Let me just go over. I can still not necessarily cast spells, but I can use things, right?
Yes.
While grappled? Okay.
Mhm.
I'm gonna need you to spawn 5 giant wasps.
All right.
As I'm like, oh shit, and I look at the bees, right, and I take my staff and I'm like, let's see what this baby does, and I like swipe my staff, not to hit him,
Mhm.
but like over my head, as 5 of those bees turn into giant bees, or aka giant wasps. It says it can be either or.
Mhm.
And then they can attack.
All right, give me 1 second.
5 attacks.
And since he's between us, flanking, anyway.
All right, give me a second. I will make a wasp right now. I was not prepared for that.
Wait, how many wasps? Was it 5 or 3?
5 giant wasps.
Dude, what the hell?
Oh, it's about to begin.
In like the 10-foot range, or in the 3-foot range, or in the 5-foot range?
What do you mean?
Like, do they have to be within 5 or 10 feet to attack?
They have to be within 5 feet, and there is conveniently 6 spots available. He's gonna get full body flanked because giant wasps have a range of 50 feet.
All right.
Or a movement of 50 feet.
Oh, are we? I don't think this come up before. Do we have any kind of flanking rules in play?
Yes.
Pretty standard in 5e.
I mean, he's basically
one,
flanked no matter what.
Reverse cover -2 or advantage?
Advantage.
Advantage.
All right, sweet.
Diagonal advantage.
And then we're going to give. And then we're going to copy that. You said 5, yeah?
Insane.
Yeah, 5.
There you go.
Christ.
All right, and so they're all going to attack with advantage with
Mhm.
a +4.
With advantage?
Yeah, with advantage because he's
Yeah,
flanked.
they're all.
On
It's
all
a normal
sides.
attack.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
As standing next to him, you can smell the death coming off of him.
And 5. So I got I got 20, 21, 23, 21, and 13.
And what kind of damage is it?
It is 1 part piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
It's 1d6 plus 2 piercing damage,
Mm-hmm.
and then it's 3d6 poison damage. And then they have to make a Constitution saving throw of 11. And if they fail, they take the full damage. If they succeed, they take half the damage. And then they... No. Yeah, that's it.
So I need you to tell me whether or not that's magical damage or not.
Well, I believe they're magic giant wasps, right?
Is it just based off of the giant wasp, or is it an actual, like... That's the question.
What does the
Let me-
spell say? Does the spell say that it summons a giant wasp, or does the spell say that it summons a magical giant wasp?
It says I transform them into giant versions of their natural forms. So I
they-
guess it would be normal then.
So they begin to attack at him, and their stingers get They go in and they just come out, but it doesn't seem like it's doing anything.
Wait, was that piercing?
Not even the poison damage that those
Nope.
fingers do?
Oh man. Can we just take a moment of silence for the cock block that I just received? Oh, it's like high school. Oh god.
Everybody press F in chat.
Oh.
I'm sorry,
Oh,
but this
Jesus.
was created.
Oh, that was
Christ.
a. Oh, let me just remember. Oh god.
It's because of Segrafu. He is a.
It has nothing to do with that, and this was created literally 3 days ago.
Oh man.
Not knowing
he
this
just
was
told
gonna
me
happen.
he sees me like a brother. Oh. Oh.
So yeah,
Oh man.
now it's gonna be Alex's turn.
Can I at least? Wait, no, I can't use a bonus action to attempt to break free from the grapple.
I think you can use your bonus action to cry.
Yeah.
well, no, that's always a free action, Cody. Okay.
And would it be possible for me to go to one of the spots where one of the bees is at because it's flying, or no?
No, there's one spot open for you to go to.
And then just game knowledge in general. Is there any way for me to help Segrathun get free of his trap?
You gotta go up to him and help him physically.
Yeah. So okay, all right. That's a lot of.
Yeah, there's help action, or there's killing him before he can kill Segrathun.
Or trying to taunt him if you can. That would be a charisma roll, right?
Yes.
Wouldn't that be? Yeah.
No, I think it would have to be a specific
Well,
ability.
there's no spell that's a taunt. It's a
Right.
action on charisma. I'm pretty sure Cody or Eddie can tell me.
There's what is it? Compelled duel that makes somebody attack you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's a spell though. If he just wants to be like, "Hey," you know.
I mean, that would
That
kind of
is-
just depend on the DM if he'd allow that.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't think a creature in mid battle would like.
That's fair.
You know,
I'm just giving him options, man.
Okay, I'm gonna go right. And I don't really think that any of my attacks are gonna do anything at this point. So I'll just wait for the next one to do any kind of helping because I think I'm in range now to help. And that's it. It's my turn.
All right, and he's going to take a slash at Segrathun.
Can I use my reaction to use shield?
Is it?
What?
Did you have it?
Of course, I have it prepped. I wouldn't tell you if I didn't.
All right.
Like, come on.
Yes, you can. Go ahead.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Oh man, so it makes my AC 17 now.
All right, so he's going to roll a 9 with a +8 to hit, which is exact.
Okay,
Oh.
so it has to match.
Mhm.
If it matches, it still goes.
All right, fuck.
So you're going to take 16 necrotic damage.
Oh wait, don't I have some resistance to necrotic damage?
I'm sorry, buddy. I already used my thing.
Oh, hang on, let me see.
If you have resistance, it cuts down by half, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe I do not.
Wait, but aren't you? I thought you
That's
were a
why
wizard.
that's why I was checking if I actually did.
You don't?
I don't think I do. Yeah. All right, so 16.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And now it is going to be Mickey's turn.
All right. So at this point, I didn't. I'm just a little bit dazed because I was already braced up against the pillar. I'm gonna walk by Grim, make sure he's okay as I cross over by where Fat over here on the ledge.
Okay.
And then, do I have a clear shot to do my Eldritch Blast?
Yes, you can shoot.
All right, I'm firing this motherfucker down at that mother. I'm gonna save everybody I can. Okay, I rolled a 16. Let's see, and then I have 2 blasts now, right? Or wait, level 5 it's still 2 blasts?
I think it's 2, right?
Yeah, it's 2.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Did you roll a 16 or you get a 16 total?
I rolled a 16.
23.
All right, and then roll to hit again.
Hey, I got an 8.
15.
So that one misses, but the other one does hit.
All right. And then for damage, 15.
15. All right. Perfect. All right. Next up.
And wait, I have hex damage on there too.
You haven't cast hex yet.
Okay.
Gotta remember to cast those. Alrighty, as a
Cast it as a bonus action when you use Green Flame Blade. The first turn.
I don't remember him saying to cast hex.
that was a big
I must have misheard.
Because he used
Oh
the
yeah, that
Hellish
was
Rebuke.
my. Yeah, in my Green Flame Blade, there's a part of it where I do extra damage with the fire, so the fire bounces off the blade. and hits me.
I thought you'd said hex damage.
already
Also,
is my
Is Green Flame Blade a cantrip?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Alright, so it's Grim's turn.
Help me.
as a bonus action, I'm gonna move my goddamn spiritual weapon again because I summoned this stupid thing a while ago and I fully intend on using it. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. It's gonna be right there.
I'm gonna have this bone back over here.
And then I'm gonna move myself 30 right at the steps right here. And then it's a bonus action to attack with my spiritual weapon. Remind me, or it's an action to attack with my spiritual weapon. Codithan, remind me, please.
Bonus action.
Bonus action, all right. But I cannot.
That's why it's so good.
I cannot bonus action attack with it after I moved it. Correct? Or I can.
I think those are two. I think you can move and attack as a bonus action.
Dope. So then I'm gonna attack with my spiritual weapon. Do I have advantage on it?
Use D&D Beyond. Everyone in the whole world.
Hey, listen. All right. Don't tell me what to do.
As a bonus action turn, you can move the weapon up to 20 feet, which I think that might not have enough range, and repeat the attack.
All right, cool. So then spiritual weapon will be over here, and then as my action, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna cast Bless on 3 creatures. Those 3 creatures being Aberdeen, Segrathun, and Fee, since he's right next to me.
All right.
So yeah, each of you guys have an additional D4 that you can add onto your attack roll or saving throw, and that'll be my action. Yeah, that was movement, that was bonus action, that was action. Cool. Clerics, man.
So
All right.
stuff.
And he's going to make an attack on Segrathun one more time.
Wait, did you heal me?
No.
No, okay, I'm just making sure. I spaced out a little, sorry. Yeah. What's up?
And even though he has advantage.
Does he have advantage? Oh. Well. Does a person that's flanked still get advantage?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, why wouldn't they?
All right.
I don't
So
know.
you're gonna take.
Why not?
So he's gonna hit you. He rolled a 19 to hit.
Yeah, of course. Come on.
You have 17 for AC right now. You're gonna take 15 necrotic damage.
Alrighty. Well, I don't have 7. It's only one round.
Oh, yeah. The round's not over.
Oh, I see. Okay. So 15, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
And you're going to take, moving into his turn at the beginning, you're going to take 8 points of bludgeoning damage from the grapple that you're in, as it tightens around your ankles.
Okay. Alrighty.
And he's going to roll to hit Aberdeen, who is prone. So
Allegedly.
that's going to be a nat 20.
All right, see you later, Abby.
Yep.
That's going to be 33 damage.
Right.
That sucks.
All right. And from there, he is going to use another ability, which is his knockback. He's going to push you back. I'm going to need you all to make DC 16 dexterity saving throws or strength, depending on what your better status.
All of us?
The bees, Segrathun, and
Natural 19. So
Alright.
21.
okay, so you move back 15 feet, but it does not hurt, and you are no longer grappled.
Oh, thank fucking God. It's 20. This is 15.
Mhm.
The bees, I mean, they're flying, right? So,
You're still pushed back.
okay.
Do I just go like ragdolling all the way to the wall, or
Yeah.
fun?
Oh, shit. Oh, God.
All right. Other than that, it is going to be Aberdeen's turn.
Yeah, 20.
Oh!
You got a nat 20.
Sick.
Oh, thank God.
After you get ragdolled, you
That wakes you up.
it wakes you up.
Oh my god, do I still have bless? How does that work? Do I lose bless or do I still have bless?
I think you would still have it.
Fuck yeah, I'm gonna shoot this motherfucker.
All right, roll the hit.
Oh man. Fuck, 15. Alright, second attack. 22.
22 hits. I'm gonna put his AC on him now. It is not that. It is now.
14
Tell us-
piercing, 5 force.
His AC is. What was that?
Yeah.
14
you just tell
piercing,
us.
5 force. There's a 22 to hit, I assume that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's either 20 or 21, right?
You said how much force?
14 piercing. What did I say? 5?
Yeah, 5. Okay, so
I think it was 5 force.
All right.
As a bonus action, I'm gonna spit at him.
All right.
Yeah,
You
you get
spit
that.
and like all your spit, it's red. You spit at him and the red glob comes out and hits the ground.
Fucking
Right.
1 hit point. Oh.
B, you're up.
I'd like to finally make my way down to this fantastic circle that's been dispersed.
Mm-hmm.
Move my giant bird ass, and I'd like to take some swipes at this guy finally.
All right. Go ahead and make an attack at disadvantage.
Yeah.
As you walk up, the stench fills the air of death and just decay. And you're a little distracted by it.
I mean, how aggressive is this decay? Is it disease-like?
It is enough to make your character like distracted from the actual attack.
All right. 16, 3, so that's a 3.
All right.
19. 6, so that's so neither attack hits.
All right.
I'm
And
gonna call him a bitch.
and after that, he's going to make a swipe attack at Fee, and he goes, "How dare you!"
Thank God. The taunt worked. See, I told you. Taunts do work.
22 to hit.
𝐶𝐶. 22 to hit. Yeah, that's gonna hit.
And you're going to take 15 necrotic damage.
I'm gonna put my hand up to make him falter and reduce that by 6 with my
All
reaction.
right. Sounds good. And now we are going to have.
I'm immune to disease. That does necrotic.
No.
No. Okay.
Means you won't get pestilence from it.
Next one is Sagrathun.
It means you won't get the clap. That's
Oh,
what it means.
okay. Coming in clutch. So I take a couple steps forward, so he is within 15 feet of me, and then I order my wasps to line up as such.
Right.
And then I cast Burning Hands. Oh, and I tell them to land on the ground and curl up into a ball, basically prone, right? So now they have disadvantage on, right? Or whatever.
Right.
Okay. And then I cast second level Burning Hands in front of me.
All right. And it's 15 feet, yeah?
15 feet cone, yeah. So it hits.
All right.
It should hit everything there, right?
Yes, except for Fee.
Yeah, exactly.
And what
All
am
right.
I rolling?
Burning Hands second level. You are rolling Dex 16.
All right. And he does not.
All right.
Go ahead and roll.
So now everyone gets to take 3d6 fire damage.
All right.
Okay. So everyone is going to take 14. Nice. Oh, fuck. It's working.
All right.
So the wasps are all dead. And so 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. So I heal for 20 damage, or for 20 health.
Nice.
All right. Holy shit. All right. Remove the wasps, and then he takes his damage.
Yeah, he took it already, and he is not happy.
And I am hiding behind the pillar. Woo! So the way I describe it is, I get
But you would be
flown
here.
back. Yeah, I get flown back, and I catch myself with my hand, staff in the other one, and I'm like, I'm winded, right? Like I just took a beating, and for the first time, Sagrathun's eyes actually, the first thing that happens is he gets kind of like a little angry, and you just like he doesn't really snap his fingers, but like he makes a motion with his hands, and all of the wasps do that, like they all prone themselves, and he casts Burning Hands in front of him, just barely out of range of Fee. And as the wasps die, Sagrathun's eyes start to glow like an ethereal green, as you can see like little essence, like little like spirit, like ethereal green wisps come out of the wasps, and they just go into his chest, and he's looking like a lot more healthier than he just was. Like the bleeding stopped and everything, and then he just like, oh, and then he runs.
All right.
And that's my turn.
All right, and Alex is up.
All right. So I'm going to dash. about there, and that's gonna be a total of 55. We said that my movement speed is doubled, right?
Yes.
So I technically still have another 55. So I'm gonna grab him. I'm gonna take him 5, 10 feet, right?
All right. I need you to make
Aberdeen, can
a
you
strength
move?
check.
Oh, okay. Okay, so
How much does Aberdeen weigh? Like estimation?
It's on my sheet. 195 pounds.
Yeah. So you can pull him, but it's still a task, and you've already done a lot of movement in the 6 seconds.
my movement speed is 55 right now. So if I doubled it, I'm at 110, right?
Right. But I need you to also roll a strength check.
Okay, well,
What was the
That's an
roll?
8.
8, including your modifier.
Yeah.
All right, so you begin to pull on him, but you seem like a little bit more exhausted than normal. You pull him back only 5 feet.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess I'll just have to deal with that then, huh? So then, yeah, I can't do anything else. So, all right, that's my turn.
All right, and Fee, I'm gonna need you to make a DC 16 strength check.
Not 18.
All right, so the acre begins to try to go around your knees or your ankles like it did 𝐚𝐿, but you were able to break through, and he's gonna make an attack on you.
Oh, look, the little water can't grab me.
And so you said a 17 hits.
No,
What's your AC?
18.
All right, so he swipes at you and misses.
Nice.
All right, and
Nice.
Dope.
now Grim is up. Or no, Mikus is up.
Get fucked worse, blue guy.
He's not very blue anymore. He's mostly very, very
He's blue and red.
Diseased.
diseased.
All right, so I move over.
I'm not
to
going to correct myself.
Into the stairs. I'm still not going downstairs because I'm terrified of getting too close to this guy at this point. I already was too close to him, and I got fucking thrown.
You got
But,
punted.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, I felt like the football from the Peanuts earlier. Yeah, so from the top corner of the stairs, I now cast Eldritch Blast again.
All right. Roll to hit.
God, I hope Mikus gets the kill.
At the 16.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to do
That
damage
does not
at least
hit.
once.
Was the roll a 16, or is that with your modifier?
That was the roll was 16.
So you hit then.
And then the second, and then so now I roll to hit for the second beam, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, 18.
You hit. So roll damage for both of them.
Oh, come on.
16
16 damage in total.
and 8.
What die are you rolling?
The 20.
No, you're supposed to be rolling a d10.
Oh, my bad.
This one.
Let's see. Here we go. 6.
And
Plus 4.
6 plus 4,
correct,
so
yeah.
that's 10.
Yeah. And then the other also a 6, so both 10s.
20 points of damage.
All right, there you go. And then it is going to be Grim.
All right. Grim looks over at this decrepit, disease-filled what was once mirrors. How does he look right now?
So he is still looking relatively healthy.
All right. So he's still looking pretty put together.
Mhm.
Alrighty. With that in mind, Grim just his eyes dart directly to Seggy. Not Seggy, fucking Abby. My apologies. Eddie's mind is a little jumbled right now, and Eddie is gonna snap his fingers real quick, and he's going to cast Healing Word at 3rd level over to Abby.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see how much I freaking heal him for.
It's not necessary, bird.
Oh, you shut your goddamn face. All right, 3, and then 1 more. 6. Fucking sick. 4, 6, 7. 12 points of healing. Unfortunately, the first 2 rolls were kind of bad.
All right.
But something is something.
Half as much as he deals with 1 hit.
Oh yeah. And then since Healing Word is a bonus action, I wouldn't be able to move my spiritual weapon, correct?
No, you would not.
Damn, that really blows. So then Grimsby is just gonna do the only thing that he can do and try to get in front of in front of Aberdeen as he can, so that if any bolts that mirrors might send over, it'll hit Grimsby instead.
All right. And from there, at this point in after Mirrors does his action afterwards, we're going to take a little intermission and we'll come back to Mirrors' actual turn.
And apologies, sorry to interrupt you, Albert, but I'm going to just quickly cast Guidance on Aberdeen afterwards, since Guidance is in action.
Good. And we're just going to have Mirrors have Fee roll another strength check.
14 plus 3, 17.
All right, you barely make it, and he's going to make an attack. And that is going to hit. He rolled a, what was it, 24?
Okay.
I don't think Have I used my reaction? No, I just have.
And
my
you're
turn.
going to take 17 necrotic damage.
I still have my reaction, right? I don't think I've used that since my turn.
No.
I'm gonna use my reaction to reduce that. 5 plus 3, reduce it by 8.
All right. And from there, we will start our intermission.
Albert's mic cut out. But I assume that with that, we're going to be taking a short intermission, you guys. PP breaks, water breaks, because water is important. So we will be right back.
All right.
Boop.
Welcome to Stereosphere's customer support. Your number in the queue is 5. We appreciate your call and thank you for choosing Stereosphere, the healthy choice of elevator music. Your number in the queue is 5.
Two, one.
Pickle titties.
All right, and we're back to the combat. If you're staying around, we greatly appreciate you. It's getting pretty heated. We're back at the top of initiative, and with mirrors looking directly at Fee, with fire burning in his now completely blacked out eyes. He's going to first. Fee's going to have to roll a strength saving throw.
Wait, I thought he took his turn. This fucking guy. I hate this guy.
Another one?
Mm-hmm.
Another one.
Another one.
Yeah.
16 plus, I believe it's 3, 19.
All right, you pass. He's going to make a swipe at you.
Bitch.
11, make wish.
Let me see.
I'm gonna like shoot that out.
You guys make a wish.
Yes.
Wait. How close do I have to be to the weapon thing in order to grab it? Can I be within 5 feet?
Yeah.
Like
So
of
he's
the
gonna
holy
make an
weapon
attack.
or the... Sorry, go ahead.
He's going to make an attack on B,
Okay.
and that's going to be a 24 to hit.
Okay.
And you're going to take... Oof. This hit seems very, very, very violent. He seems very done with all of you guys, and this hit seems to be a lot harder than normal for what he's going for. You're gonna end up taking 30 damage.
I faint like a bitch.
No.
All right, and then he's going to knock you back. You're gonna feel the DC. You're gonna hit the wall.
Can I counterspell that?
No.
That's a melee
You don't have any
attack.
spell slots. Or no, you may have one spell slot. Did you prepare it?
Well, don't warlocks just
well-
have their spells prepared?
No,
they
you
only
have to
have so
have
many?
it. You have to have it readied.
Well, I mean, you just have to know
I have
it.
It's
No,
a
for warlocks, you
reaction.
just have to
It's
know
an
it.
instantaneous
Yeah,
reaction.
he knows it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you.
If it's a
can-
reaction, yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
you're
it's
gonna
a-
have to roll it at 15.
All right. Come on,
15.
Mickus.
I got a 17.
Is that inflict wounds?
No, he was using a knockback. So Fee
At
stays
5th level.
stays right there instead of being knocked back.
Yeah, you probably killed Fee, Mickus. Just say.
Stop the damage.
All right, and now it is Aberdeen's turn.
Oh, I hate this guy so much. I guess I'm just gonna have to crit on him. That's
You and me
my only
both, buddy.
option here. A 19.
Gosh.
So
If only you were champion.
with bless is 31, so the first one's gonna hit,
You hit.
and then a 20 total.
You hit.
Fuck yeah. Okay, so first one. 12 piercing and 5 force. Second one,
11.
yeah, 12. Okay, the second one is 13
13 piercing.
piercing, yeah.
All right.
And yeah, I don't have any good bonus actions. Yep, that's it.
All right, and now it's Fee's turn. Roll your death save.
13.
13. All right, you passed one.
Yep.
He is going to point at Grim. Mirrors is going to point at Grim, and he's going to make an attack.
Come at me, buddy.
18 hit.
18 is my AC.
All right. All right, and you're going to take 25 damage.
Protective field, reduce that by 8.
All right.
Cool. I'm gonna take 17.
All right, and now we are going to go to Sagrathun.
Alrighty. Can you describe the battlefield for me, please?
All right, so around Mirrors there, 10 feet, you can see the necrotic, the ichor that's on him has set on the ground, and Fee is currently like wrapped up within it. He is
Is
coughing.
he grappled?
He is.
Or is he just prone?
He's dying. I'm not gonna say he's unconscious. He's dying.
Okay.
Different keyword. And he is. It's kind of just like beginning to wrap around his arms.
Alrighty. Where I am at on the map,
Mm-hmm.
I assume since Aberdeen and Grimsby are looking at mirrors that they can see me too.
Yes.
I kind of like wave my hands and point at mirrors and like I try to like I don't know how to describe it, but like I try to make a gesture to like get his attention, right? Like, and then I touch myself
All right.
in full view of everyone. No, I'm kidding.
Quick wank and then back to battle.
You know, quick
Does that
intermission.
count as a short rest?
Yeah, does that? Do I get some post-nut clarity? Regain a spell of one of my choosing.
No.
All right. So I grab a few things from my pockets. I do a little muttering of words, and I touch like my head with my finger, and I go invisible.
All right.
And then I use my movement to get over closer to Fee.
All right.
And that is going to be my turn.
All right. Now up is Alex.
Okay, so before I make my turn happen, I was kind of curious as to how this weapon, this magic weapon or this blessed weapon works. Can I grab it within 5 feet or not? Or is it like super heavy? Like what is this? What does it do?
Let me see.
The what?
The weapon is just a cowbell.
Yeah, so can I grab the cowbell and just do bludgeoning damage with it or not?
I mean, it's physical form, I think.
1 second. You know what? I'm gonna say yeah.
Okay, and that would be like a
But it's gonna be
D4.
Yeah, it's gonna be an improvised weapon.
Okay.
But it is going to do magical damage.
Yeah. Okay. See, that's what I'm going for. All right. Okay. So then I'm going to grab my character over here, pick up the weapon, then come over here and smack him with it and see what happens.
All right. So roll a hit.
Do I get advantage or not, or is it a straight roll?
Just actually have disadvantage, as the stench fills your nose.
Ugh. Okay, so even if it's flanked, it's still a disadvantage.
You're not actually flanking him right now.
No. Okay. All right. Here we go. All right. And okay, so then that's gonna be 17. No.
You hit.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Boom.
What kind of damage does your spiritual weapon do?
I believe it should be fucking radiant, but let me double check.
So hitting him, you will do radiant damage.
Force damage, actually. I'm sorry.
Never mind.
Damn, I got excited. Okay. Oh, okay, and then. I can't use my dexterity modifier for this one, right?
No, this is strength.
So then, yeah, let's 12 damage.
All right.
Yeah, and that's my turn.
All right, and now it is going to be Mirrors. Everyone who's standing within 10 feet of him needs to make a strength saving throw. That would include Alex and Sagrathun.
I got 10.
All right. So you will be grappled.
Do I make one for my spiritual weapon?
Yes.
I got a 14.
What strength modifier do I use?
No, I don't. Actually, no. Your spiritual weapon doesn't need it because it's in the hand of Alex.
Okie dokie.
And Fee will be grappled.
I got a 14.
All right, and you are grappled as well.
Okay. But he doesn't see me though, right?
He doesn't see you, but your weight on the ground in and of itself, the ooze, the ichor that's on the ground, you just starts grabbing at whatever's standing on it.
Okay.
And we're going to have Mikis up next.
All right, so at this point, I'm going to not go down the stairs because I see the ichor grabbing all them, and I don't like that. So I shift over to the other top of the corner of the stairs, and I shoot more Eldritch Blast.
All right, roll to hit.
That is a 16.
What was it?
16.
The 16 plus your spell modifier? Or is it just,
that's right,
just
20.
roll?
20.
All right, you hit.
Okay, the first one's only a 5.
All right.
The second one is a 14.
You rolled with a D10, right?
Shit, yeah, I forgot. Hold on, let me do this again. My bad. The first one is a 9.
D10 plus 4.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, and 13 and 8.
All right, so we're gonna take that. All right. He is not looking too hot. He is pretty bloodied. And we're gonna have Grim up next.
All right. Grim is gonna look over at Seggy and he's gonna be like, all right, or not Seggy, Aberdeen. All right, ring around the rosy. 1, 2,
Pocket full of
3.
posies, lad.
Oh God.
Grimsby's gonna move over here, and he's gonna cast he's gonna cast guiding bolts at first level.
All right.
Oh dear God, please don't miss. Would I get advantage
Because you're what?
because I'm flanked?
No.
Oh shit! He fucking
God damn it.
All right. Please. 15.
Oh.
Is that with your modifiers?
That's with the modifier.
Oh, it flies right past him.
Oh, my heart.
Well, with my bonus action, the spiritual weapon is gonna jump out of Alex's hand, and it's gonna just smack the hell out of this motherfucker.
All right, roll the hit.
Natural 18. Of fucking course that one hits. God damn it.
You hit.
How about that cowbell?
Roll damage.
Fuck, man.
Bing, bing, bing,
Wait,
bing.
can't you get your cowbell to flank?
I mean,
I don't think a spiritual weapon's not a creature, so
Well,
it
it's
can't
an
really
entity,
take
right?
take damage, or it's just a weapon. I don't think it can take damage or make saving throws or flank or anything like that stuff. Can it?
7 points of force damage.
I think it can flank.
Yeah.
But it doesn't do anything else.
It can flank.
But do you want it to be behind? Where do you want it to go? You want it to be in the flanking position?
Yeah, sure. So let me roll a second d20 in case I. Oh, natural 20.
All right.
See, there you go.
Cool. Let me roll a second. It's.
A baby.
Baby.
God damn it!
Well, how much?
Like a 2.
All right.
So just
10?
I don't multiply the modifier, right? Yeah, I just multiply the dice. So then 4 plus 5 is 9. So then 9 points of damage.
All right.
And Grimsby is gonna stamp kick up some dirt, being really disappointed that he missed that guiding bolt.
All right. And from there, it will go. Mears will have his action, and he's going to swipe at Alexander.
Ah! Kind of ducks behind the shield that he has. Hopefully, it does something for him. Probably not, though.
Does a 17 hit?
Oh, it saves him!
What's your AC?
19.
All right, it doesn't hit.
Nice!
We're gonna go to the beginning of his.
Motherfucker.
We're gonna go to the beginning of his of Mears' actual turn. We're at the top of initiative. Everyone who is grappled takes 8 damage.
Oh, flip.
And Fee, you take 1. You lose 1 saving throw.
All right.
Oh boy.
And he's going to take a swipe at Alex. And he misses.
Órale.
He's going to attack one more time.
He's like turtling behind his shield right now.
And he said a 19 hits.
19 is the AC, yeah.
19 does hit.
Okay.
And he's going to roll damage. And you're going to take 11 damage. Wow.
Nah,
really?
he's gonna take 4 damage.
He rolled really low, but okay.
A protective field for 7 blocking on that.
Right, and now it is going to be Abby's turn.
Oh, Grim, when will this guy
Leave him.
fucking die?
That's a good freaking question, man.
31. God, I love bless.
It hits.
18?
18 does hit.
I can't miss.
Roll damage. Let's pray you do 25.
Way to just give it away, Albert.
Yeah.
9 piercing and 4 force.
So that's going to
So
be...
that's only 8. And the second attack, I'm not going to deal 25 damage. The second attack's 11.
11 piercing?
Yeah.
All right. He is holding on.
Wait, so how much damage did you do in total?
9. I guess after you factor in resistances, because I'm dealing half for everything.
Except for the magical damage. The other damage.
Force damage.
Yeah.
The force damage is full, but the physical damage
so
is
8 plus. So it's, I guess 13.
So 13, I guess 25 health, math, 12. He's got 12. Can I?
I'm gonna finish my
And
move
now it's... Yeah, go ahead.
here. That's it. Yeah, that's it.
All right, and it's Fee's turn. Roll your death saving throw.
5.
Right, and he failed the second one.
Ooh. Getting there.
And there's going to be an attack on Alex. Or no, actually, it's... Yeah, there's going to be an attack on Alex.
Yeah, because he can't see me.
Mm-hmm.
Alex,
All
do you
right.
look fucked up?
Oh, I'm like, I coughed up blood on that last attack. Yeah.
And he's gonna hit you for he's gonna hit you with a 23, and he's gonna roll his damage. And that's going to be 18 damage.
And he
I'll-
sinks.
I'll block
Oh.
for Alex again and block 7 of that, making 11.
All right.
Still sinks.
Oh,
It just doesn't sink in the heart.
All right.
Just
And now,
falls in the ichor.
and now we will go to Sagrathun? Yes, Sagrathun.
Okay. Whew.
Oh, man.
So,
I'm so stressed out.
so it looks dire.
Mm-hmm.
Sagrathun kind of tugs his ankle a bit,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, he realizes he's not going anywhere. And he looks at wait, is Alex down?
Yeah.
Okay, he looks at both of them that are just dying right there, and he's like, well, you know, and he says to himself, you know, it's ironic how the most basic spell can be the most important one they teach you in class. And he casts magic missile at 2nd level
Mm-hmm.
at the guy for 1d4 plus 1
Mm-hmm.
damage times 4.
Roll it.
12 damage. Oh, 4.
Mm-hmm. That's 5.
Oh, 5.
20.
No, hang on. Oh. Okay, so 2 4s and 2 1s plus 4, 14 damage.
All right. And I'm gonna need you to roll dexterity saving throw, Sagrathun.
Right. That is gonna be a 17 because I'm
All right. You're gonna take half damage. So these missiles hit him in the chest as, and you see him kind of slump again. The ichor fully encompasses him this time. And you hear from him, "I give in." Within this, he begins to take a more animalistic form as he begins to grow in size.
3rd health bar? Are you kidding me? No.
As he begins to grow in size,
This dude's a fucking Bailing from StarCraft.
and he
Buddy,
lets
fucking
out
carnage.
and he lets out a roar from his new form. It is going to be this big now.
Oh my god.
And then Aberdeen's
Albert,
also
do you-
going to need to make a death saving throw.
You need a hug?
Wait. Wait, he's got 3 health bars?
Aberdeen's going to need to make a death saving, or a strength saving throw.
Fuck. Not good enough. Fucking
And-
11.
I'm going to roll the damage. He explodes, dealing 24 damage to everyone around, half damage to everyone who passed the save.
Aberdeen's out.
Alrighty.
And I think Fee dies here.
Oh, you wish.
Because you were on two death. You
Yeah,
failed
you
two death
were on
saving
2
throws.
deaths.
And then you got
took
hit.
damage.
Yeah, you die.
All right.
Fuck.
Oh,
As-
holy shit.
Fee hits the back wall and begins to sort of have a decaying happen to his body as he just begins to crumple.
I peer down from the ledge above, and I look down. You fought well, buddy. You fought well.
Alex loses 1 death saving throw, and Segrathun takes
12
what?
damage.
12 damage. Are you good?
Yeah, I'm still alive.
All right.
Upon that happening, if I can, Grimsby is immediately going to cast Mass Healing Word on everybody, including Fee, even though I know that it's pointless.
All right.
He's going to heal everybody for fucking 7 points of healing.
Does that mean we get up or?
Yeah.
You get up. Fee does not.
Does do we level off this?
You guys have to keep going.
Dude,
We have to keep. Oh,
yeah.
dude, just let me have my cinematic moment.
Okay, wait. What did you just cast?
Mass Healing Word on everybody.
Oh my god, how much?
It's 7 points of healing. And then Grimsby runs over to Fee's body.
All right.
It's very dead.
He picks up Fee by one hand on the back of the neck, one hand resting on his chest.
All right.
Gone. Is there anything that you could do? What can I do in this situation, Gond? I can't lose another one of my friends. I really don't know what I would do.
Do you have any more spell slots left?
No.
Segrathun kind of rushes over. He kneels down and he kind of like makes sure Fee's on his chest. And or not on his chest, on his back, with his chest up, and he pulls out his book and he's like, "Oh God, hang on, there's got to be something. If only I could miraculously level up and gain 1 3rd level spell slot."
Doesn't work that way, man.
I know it doesn't work that way, Grimsby, but hey, maybe it can. And he starts looking through the book, and he goes back to that spell that he was looking at when he was talking to his teacher, and he just frantically and maybe kind of stupidly, he just kind of starts trying to cast what he can with the spell. Whether it'll work, I don't know, probably not. But he's doing it out of
Out of sheer panic.
And you, through your sheer through the expression of how much you want it, the spell actually begins to go off.
So the way this spell works, you see him quickly, he takes out, I don't know, he takes out a actually, let me read the spell. No, because I want to see if it actually has any actual incant things, right?
Yeah,
okay.
And material.
Okay, so you see him pull out a vial of blood. He makes a ring around Fee, and like he's got sweat coming out of him.
What is it called?
I'll tell you after.
Mm-hmm.
Just tell him during so we can pull it up so we can be ready.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Here, I'll just link it to you, Albert. Discord.
Mm-hmm.
So, from the balcony above,
Aberdeen starts doing an
And,
Irish jig.
So, oh my god, fuck off. So he makes a circle of blood on Aberdeen's chest around where his, or not Aberdeen, on Fee's chest where his heart would be. He looks around. He takes out his dagger and he cuts a little bit of his own flesh off from like his knee, right? So he cuts a little bit off. He puts it in the center, and then he grabs a bone from his pouch and he breaks it,
Mm-hmm.
and he sprinkles dust in between in like a certain pattern, and then he starts like vigorously reading the incantation on the spell, just like he's chanting it, he's like, come on, and then he puts his hand down where the piece of flesh is on the heart, right? And then like his eyes glow green as like energy, you see energy kind of like infuse into Fee's body.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll let you decide what happens after that.
He does it, and he stands up, and for a moment, there's no movement in the body. It seems like it didn't work initially.
Oh God, guys, has to work.
Grim kind of just he's sitting on his knees, hands kind of just like thrown it back, staring up at the what seems to be lifeless standing body.
No, I'm standing.
Oh,
I'm standing.
The body's still on the ground.
Grim buries his chest into Fee's body and just starts. He sheds one tear.
And as you feel as the tear falls down your face, the body begins to move, and to everyone who's not laying on the body, the eyes open and they glow a very bright neon green.
Ethereal green, ghostly,
Ethereal
ghastly.
green, yes.
I'm like, oh. Woo! Hey, okay, now, don't be too alarmed, but, he's kind of back. What's everyone's reaction?
are we gonna have to fight him too now?
I was not expecting that reaction.
Did you just turn Fee into a zombie?
Not a zombie. A ghoul. And, it's temporary, but I can keep it up. I believe if I keep doing this, from what I've read, until I find a way to bring him back for good. His soul is still in his body, so think of it as just like a mobile coma. Segrathoon actually has no idea just how far down the rabbit hole he just went.
Grimsby kind of, upon seeing, feeling the change, looks up, sees the ethereal green eyes, and kind of takes a couple steps back.
Hey, Fee. And like, I smack his cheek a bit. Fee, wake up. Hey.
He looks at you, but there's no...
But he responds, right?
Yeah, he just looks at you, though. That's his response.
All right, good. Okay. He is somewhat coherent. Now, if there ain't anything else trying to kill us, if we can get him back to my teachers, again, I can find a way to fix him, guys. And like, he looks very desperate. You just gotta believe me.
I gotta say, I respect your determination. This is the hardest I've seen you work the entire time I've known you.
Can I roll Arcana to see if Aberdeen knows what I know about this?
Go ahead and roll Arcana.
12.
No. He's seen something like this, but he doesn't know much about it.
Well, I hope you're all right.
Can Grimsby roll a Constitution's just a Constitution roll to stop himself from using Turn Undead?
Roll.
Because I'm a cleric, and this is not a good thing, at least in the cleric eye. 8.
You fail.
Wait, do I have any channel divinities left?
I don't think you've used them.
I did on Blessing of the Forge.
But I think you only used it once.
I only have one channel divinity.
Oh, in which case then you don't
cool.
have it.
Cool. Oh, sick. Oh, never mind. It's good. It's good. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
All right.
But Grimsby's visually afraid.
All right.
Aberdeen is gonna kind of pat Mikus on the back, and even not knowing what's happening, he assumes that it's not okay, and he's gonna kind of he's gonna go check on. Oh, actually, can I see Agatha?
Agatha is laying at the stairs. Yeah.
Is she?
Oh, right, she's a thing.
She feet popped her up, so she's okay.
Mm-hmm. Well, she's unconscious because she also hit the wall in the back, but she's not. She's still breathing.
I'm gonna go grab her and try to restore her to consciousness.
All right. You do wake her.
Group's gonna join Aberdeen.
Okay, I'll pull her off to the side, kind of away from what's happening. Like probably over, like here, obscured by the stairs, so that she doesn't really have to see what's happening as I wake her up.
I'm also going to go downstairs.
Start talking to her.
I'm going to hand
Sounds
over
good.
by St. so I'll be downstairs as well now.
All right, and then we will have Alex, who is. Oh, what is Alex doing? Other than what you messaged me?
Well, I mean, I feel like at this point, because he doesn't know anyone, he kind of just, if there's any way to see what's going on outside of the building, like if there's a window or something.
There's windows in the upper part that you guys were in initially, but there's not in the place you are now.
Okay, so then he'll go try to look out the window and see if there's any kind of message coming in from Fakes at all, or what to look for. In that area.
Smart.
All right. And the last person is and Segrathun is talking to and Mikus is doing what?
I just came down to back up Segrathun, try to control the ghoul if it gets out of line, but I'm just having this back.
All right, cool. So we will go to Aberdeen and Grim, who are talking to Agatha. Go ahead and what do you say to her?
Agatha, are you okay?
I'm okay. He looks down. There's a lot of scrapes on her body. It hurts, but I'm okay.
Well, we can't exactly do much now, but we'll get you fixed up. And I offer her a hand to pull her up to her feet.
She takes your hand. She stands up, and she looks down, kind of dusts herself off, and then takes a huge breath. Like she gasps, and she's like, have you saved Charles yet?
Save Charles from who?
The goblins came in. They took out everyone. Mirrors didn't stop them from getting in, and they all went upstairs. We have to go. We have to go.
I don't know.
She takes a step and then she falls into you.
Yeah, I kind of prop her up and then slowly set her down. I don't know if we're in a state to go. We just lost Fee. I am about one fucking rock throw away from being on the floor, and I think so is everyone else. I don't think we can save Charles.
And
We're for sure at the cusp, my friend.
And I'm gonna drop down to the floor and sit next to her and start patching myself up the best I can.
all right, and
Grimsby's gonna assist him with that.
sounds good. And then Alex, what you see is you're able to stick your head out of the window a little bit, and as you look up, you can see the back of Cake's head on like a railing at the very top, off of like a pillar that's up there, and it looks like she's being pushed, and for a moment, and then she pushes back whoever she's in the scuffle with, and disappears into the top of the roofing.
Okay. Well, with that information, I quickly run to the rest of the group, and I look at everyone, and I say, "So, I know we just got done fighting, and we might just die if we fight again, but I don't think it would be right of us to let Cakes die on her own. She looks like she's in a fight right now. Who's down?" Slowly,
Aberdeen stands up and he puts his hands out to pull Agatha and Grim up to their feet. I guess it's a good day to die.
Abby, I am completely tapped, buddy. I don't know what else I can do.
Check Discord, Albert.
Yeah, me too, bud. Let's try anyway. I got some more arrows.
Guess I have my hammer. All I got. And then Grim kind of falls to his knee and then gets himself back up, propping himself up with his shield.
I'm gonna give Agatha my shield and what's a cooler weapon, a whip or a dagger?
Whip, 100%.
I'm gonna go whip. I'm gonna give her my shield and my whip.
Sounds good.
She's a rogue. She's got whip proficiency, I think. I'm gonna start walking upstairs.
All right,
and following Alex's lead.
So I see that, and I start cracking all my fucking bones again because I'm sore as shit. Look over at Segu.
Before we go,
all right, Seg, you ready to do this?
Well, wait, guys. Before we go, let's see if there's anything of value in these areas. Let's see if there's any freaking health potions or anything to fix any of this messed up armor we've got.
I'm gonna grab the big sword that not Oleg Ogthar dropped. I'm gonna turn and look at Fee and start to offer it, and then shrug and pocket it, and then
I'm gonna need you to roll a
oh fuck me, dude.
A Constitution saving throw at disadvantage.
At disadvantage? Why at disadvantage?
God.
Because you willingly grabbed the weapon.
Wait, why?
9.
It's cursed.
You grab the weapon and you begin to become mesmerized with it. You give in to the calls. It starts speaking in your head, saying a lot of things, and you begin to give into it as this black ichor begins to get onto your hand. But it doesn't seem to bother you. Yes.
Is this a negative change that Grimsby notices in Aberdeen, knowing him as well as he does, or is it?
You can't tell.
Do I have the clarity of mind?
You are enthralled with the weapon because of the saving throw.
Hey, Abby. Who raised us?
Do I know?
Yes. It has not taken your mind.
And while that's happening,
Rena, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, Grim?
All right, I just thought I thought I saw something. I just wanted to be sure. Yeah, hey, come on, Abby. Let's take that cool nifty sword and let's look around. Let's see if we could find anything to patch us up here.
Yeah, let's see what Smoke had on him, I guess.
And with that, you like while that's going on, you see Segrathun kind of like guiding Fee as if it was just like a very sleepy child with him. Like he's holding onto like the tip of his wing as he takes a vial and he scoops up some of the ichor. And he kind of like puts it in a very safe pouch, you know, like making sure that none of it's leaking out. And then he sees Aberdeen grab the blade, and you see like a look of like uncertain panic on his face.
Oh, god damn it.
And he's just kind of like, oh shit. Like you could see him like his hands ready like to do something, he doesn't know what, but like he's ready for anything that's about to happen. You know, Segrathun's got one spell slot left.
I do like an investigation check or something like that.
Go ahead and what are you investigating?
I know Grim already brought up we should be looking for stuff that can benefit us right now.
Right.
So like I don't know, just like looking for any type of clues for anything valuable in the area.
So there's nothing valuable within this area in particular. It looks like there's just a bunch of tables. There's a couple of food items on the table, but they're probably about I'll say it's about 16 hours old.
I mean, Grimsby would walk around this entire like room that he's in right now, and then go back upstairs, look in the other area, look at the bodies if there are any bodies or whatnot.
On Smoke, you'll find a rapier, a +1 rapier, and maybe like 10 gold.
Okay, Grimsby will take the gold and the rapier and kind of just hold on to it.
All right.
Oh, did you search Smoke?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, all right.
I'm gonna actually. Would I be able to take some of the black ichor and like put it in a jar and keep that?
Yeah,
as a sample. All right, I do that.
All right. And then we will have. Does anyone else want to do anything?
In the upper room is there like a kitchen or something?
Well, there's a door. No, there's no kitchen here, but there's a doorway to the back.
Okay. I'm assuming that's probably what goes up to where Cakes is at, right?
It is the only way that goes that. It's the only door that goes up that way.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. All right. So then I guess I turn around and I look at everyone and I'm like, all right, guys, well, game time. And he puts a mask on, and then you just see like the two-tail like cape parts that he have kind of bounce in swiftness as he opens the door and like runs through it.
So how does God damn it? How does this cursed weapon work? I intended to grab it and like throw it over my back and like just hang on to it. Now that I'm enthralled, like am I just holding this fucking sword?
So you're enthralled with it for a moment. The ichor does go on your hand. It's not enough to like to be evident, but it's more like on the palm of your hand. And you feel attached to the weapon. You kind of hear something, but it's not something that catches your eye. It's more like white noise in comparison to everything else in your head.
Okay. Wait, what kind of saving throw was that? Was it wisdom?
Constitution.
Fuck me. Okay. I get advantage on wisdom. All right. Yeah, I was just gonna grab the sword, search Smoke, but I guess Grim already got there, and then and just follow Alex.
All right.
And Segrathun do an Arcana check on whatever's left of Smoke to find out, like. Well, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. It's pretty obvious to know the source of the power was coming from the blade, right?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, and
wait,
so does everyone go to the next room?
He was nowhere near the blade. How would I?
Wait, what do you mean?
Segrathun saw the blade. That was the first fight that we were in.
Yeah, I saw the blade.
No, I'm saying mirrors never was near the blade
No.
that we saw.
I was never looking at mirrors though. I was
Oh,
talking about smoke.
No, their smoke looks completely normal outside of the severe aging due to the hole in his chest.
But yeah, I mean, I guess if we would completely search the room to see if there's anything of use to us, and then I guess we would head out and follow Alex to go track the cakes.
So you guys are on a new page in Roll20, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. So you guys come in, and what you see is there's 4 statues of dragons standing in each corner of the throne room, each holding a flame and a plate. The throne is in the center part of the room, and behind it there is a huge pile of rubble. As you look up, you can see a huge hole where the explosion initially came from, and you see goblin bodies all around the room, and you can see through the hole. Charles and Case are currently fighting. But it's not. You can't see them well enough to take a shot because they keep coming in and out by the hole.
What is that on the side next to the dragon statue in front of us?
There shouldn't be anything on the side. Oh, that's a weapon rack.
Got it.
And there's 2 chests at the on the other side of the room.
what's in the weapon rack at a glance?
There's a couple of swords. You see a rapier. You see a great sword. You do see a longbow. But other than that, that's all that's in there.
Nothing like opulent, just standard stuff.
No, just standard stuff in that one.
I'm gonna start moving across 5, 10, 15.
All right, and then we will have.
I'm gonna follow along with Aberdeen and kind of just like keep close to him.
Well, Sag's up first. What does Sagarthun do?
First of all, check Discord, and Degrathun, like, he doesn't even want to be in the. Oh God, what can Segrathun do? That's the thing. He
Well, there's 3 doors on the room.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, I see him.
If you hold click, you make a little kind of one of those things.
Oh, the ping, yeah. Okay. Segrathun just seems preoccupied with something while he's still like guiding Fee. So he's too involved in his head to really be paying attention to some stuff around him. So he just kind of like wanders a little bit like over to here.
All right.
And then, where's the bird? Move the bird over by me. I can call him whatever I want now.
He's now the bird.
All right, and now up next is going to be Alex. What's Alex doing?
So I was a little confused as to where the hole was. Where's
It's
the
in
hole?
the roof.
In the roof, which is
Right
right
there.
there.
Where the,
Okay. Boo.
You can also see some smoke coming from around that area of the roof.
Okay. I kind of turn. Wait, where's Aberdeen? Aberdeen's like over there. Okay, cool.
The back of the opposite side of the room is where they were, right? Because that is where I was. Yeah, okay. Sorry.
I go like right up to Aberdeen and I like kind of briefly ask him. I say, so your loyalty is with Cakes, right?
Are you asking if I'm going to kill Charles?
I want to know if you're gonna hurt Cakes.
Me to avenge your daughter. That's no, I'm not.
Okay. And then, Mikis, I'm gonna need you to roll an Arcana check.
What base is that? 20?
Just
Oh, yeah,
Arcana.
D20.
D20, and then you're gonna.
Add your Arcana.
D20 plus 4.
So 15.
All right, so you begin to notice the ground in the throne room is kind of like pulsating, in a very weird way. You look up and you see a hit. You see Cakes hit Charles, and then they dissipate. And then when you see that hit, the ground pulsates. It's just a little bit brighter, not enough for someone who isn't paying attention to it to notice. But you definitely notice that it does get brighter.
Lee, guys, we should be more careful, and I don't know, something's going on up there with Cakes and Childs. And then at that point, I'm moving more towards the center of the room to get more of a cautious eye on the situation. But I'm still keeping my distance because I'm wary of it.
All right. And then we will have Grim. What are you doing now?
Grim's gonna keep himself by Aberdeen. He's gonna walk up after, assuming so after the conversation that he and Alex had, and kind of just stay near Abby and make sure that he's doing all right. He's gonna also cast guidance on Aberdeen because why not?
All right. From here, you guys can see more fighting at the top. Now the glowing is more apparent, especially to Mikis. Everyone begins to see the floor glowing a little bit more. It's a little bit brighter, but not enough to feel off. But it is something you notice. For Mikis, this is a huge red flag.
All right, we might want to back up a little bit from that hole, guys.
And then question is just the floor around the hole, or all of the
part that's black
and white.
Yeah,
over here. All right,
is glowing.
Cool. Hey, Segrathun, you heard Mikis kind of get onto this floor over here when you can. He's saying this floor is weird, and it started glowing.
Yeah, get the bird up here too.
We're gonna patch what?
Get that bird up here before something happens.
All right, come on, and he guides him up. Does the bird's decrepit corpse say anything or moan or grumble?
No, it just moves.
They're like,
No.
Yeah.
No.
It kind of moans.
oh yeah.
It kind of bird moans and then comes up the stairs slowly after you. As soon as you guys stand up on the platform that the throne is on, you see Charles come billowing from the roof, and he hits his back on the rubble. Give me 1 second.
Looks like Charles ain't in charge no more.
And he is definitely hurting. And from that, you see Cakes jump down, and she's like, "Finally, I got him! I really..." Fortania. After she does that, the ground radiates with a white light. So now the ground is, instead of being blackish, is fully white. And the room begins to rumble.
Hey guys, this hurts my eyes.
Are we staying in turn order, or can I?
Yeah, you're up.
Cakes. There's some sort of trap set here to kill us if we kill Charles.
Oh. No, there's no way. There's no trap.
Look at the floor around you. Every time you hit him, it pulsates. Every time. We've taken out mirrors. We killed him. And I point to Fee. He killed Fee.
She spoke. You see her turn and like she begins to like her face begins to break from the very like stoic face she had. A tear falls down her face as she looks at Fee's body.
Aww.
Oh yeah, Fee.
I'm gonna bring him back, Cakes.
Yeah, sure you are, bud.
Hey, and like you hear a very angry tone from that. You'll know what I can fucking do. Don't ever fucking doubt me like this.
And while he's yelling and pointing at you, you notice that a wall, or at least anyone who's trying to touch the stairway around, actually can't get through. It seems like there's a wall blocking exit from the throne itself.
Oh, fuck. And Charles is outside of that area?
Yeah, Charles is now outside of that area. And Case is within the area.
You hear a pounding. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no.
And
we need to fucking leave.
Is this a fair time to make an investigation check as to what the heck is going on, or a way to escape?
though you are fully encased within a square block.
Okay. How tall does it look? Can I see
it? You cannot see it.
I'm gonna use my psi-empowered leap to make a super high Jedi jump of 25 feet high and see if I can reach the top of the wall. It's double dice, double intelligence +5.
You hit the ceiling jumping up, and it seems like it goes all the way up.
Oh god. Well, that's my idea.
And then I will ask Grim, do you do anything?
Grimsby has no idea what's going on. Grimsby has a -1 to intelligence.
And as you guys are standing around trying to figure out what's going on, two bodies begin to or two silhouettes begin to take form at the door in which you guys were at. Once they fully are visual, you begin to notice that one of them is male and he's dressed in all white, and you've seen his face before. You see Cakes turn, and she walks towards the front of where 𝐚𝐴𝐺 is, and to that other side of the wall, tears running down her face, and you hear her go, "Malik?" And the other body standing right next to him begins to take form. And now Aberdeen notices a very familiar face. Almost too familiar.
He gets caught on her face for a second, and then he hears Cakes say Malik, and just stares at Cakes to watch her reaction, and he's gonna move forward so he can see Cakes' face and watch her.
Grim, upon hearing Malik's name and kind of hearing about him, he kind of looks over at Malik and just like starts staring at him, but like doesn't do anything. He just like does the bird thing of like, you know, kind of tilting his head a couple angles and starts cooing a little bit, like, you know, kind of confused, trying to piece things together that he's for sure missing the pieces of.
And Malik kind of just sits there pondering. He kind of tilts his head and he sees the body of Charles laying on the rubble, and he's like, so yes, one of you did the dirty work for me. I see.
Yeah.
Oh, you're actually real, aren't you?
Which one of you did it? Who am I thinking?
All of us at the same time.
Cakes is completely breaking down. She's like, I thought you were dead. And Melik walks up to the wall and he puts his hand on it and he says, "No, friend, I'm very much so alive." The other person is now staring at Aberdeen.
I look at her now.
Once you actually look at her, you know exactly who it is. She's not wearing normally what she would wear. As a matter of fact, she's now in fully black leather armor, and she's holding a sword, a great sword, right in front of her. She looks at you, and you can tell that a tear is falling down her face.
That's not really you, is it? Not really.
Abby, everything all right?
No, not a fucking thing is all right.
She walks up to you, and she puts her hand on the wall.
Oh,
and
boy.
I do not put my hand back.
Melik begins to he looks at Cakes and he's like, "You seem so sad. What happened?" And he looks at you guys. What happened?
Her daughter died, and she blames it on him when it was the goons that we just killed. They killed our friend too, but we were able to somewhat bring him back. Yeah, I kind of need to get to my magic shop. I don't know what this is, but
Melik looks up at you, and you can see his eyes go from a gold to where his irises are gold to the inside of one begins to go red, until it's a pulsating blood red iris. And he looks at her, looks back at Cakes, and goes, "I see your pain. As much as you should feel pain for letting us die, or at least almost die in that arena without your help." And at this point, he's no longer paying any attention to you.
Hey, Malik. That is you, right, Malik? I've heard lots about you.
He's like, "Oh, you're second fiddle, aren't you?"
I'm not sure what that means.
You're the thing Dad decided to try to replace me with.
I'm not sure if replace is really the right word, if we're being honest.
That's unfortunate.
You're my brother, aren't you?
If you can even say that. And he looks back at Cakes, and he goes, "You can make up for your transgressions." And she looks up, tears streaming, just rolling down her face. Dunbar looks at Aberdeen, and she speaks. She's like, "It is me. And I'm sorry, but Melik saved my life."
Yeah, fuck off. And I turn around and walk away.
to the other side of the
Into the other
box.
side.
I walk to
Behind
the
the
opposite
throne.
side of the box, and I'm just fucking like chilling over here with like Agatha and Fee and a corpse and a half dead person. Basically, I'm like, fuck you.
Corpse and a half.
Melik,
Well, this is awkward.
Melik extends a hand back onto the force wall. He says, "You can choose to come with me, Case, and all will be forgiven. We will take revenge on all who has done wrong." Yes, Tristan. And Faith seems to be struggling with this decision.
Hey, Mama Nia. If you ask me, I don't think Tania would want you to do that.
This is all on him, Cakes. This is all on him, and I've got the receipts. I will show you if you leave with us.
She seems really broken. She's like, I've been beating myself up thinking you're dead, and you're here. All I want to do is make it right.
While this is going on, 𝐚𝐵𝐿 kind of turns around a little bit, and he starts he puts a finger to his head, and he's like trying to remember a series of events, and then he pulls out a little strand from his head, and he just kind of like plants it on Cakes while she seems preoccupied to notice. I'm using encode thoughts.
Oh, say it one more time.
Encode thoughts.
And what was that again? I'm sorry.
I pull out a memory from me, and I can give that to other people.
Right. So you pull out the memory, and what is the memory you're giving her?
It's the memory of me pulling the receipts, the realization when we were all together in a group that it was Mickus, all of the Brightheart stuff. Or not Mickus, sorry, Malik, and just the whole thing, like literally the receipts that Cody's talking about. Right.
So she gains all of these memories, and now she's in her mind is really confused. She's like, I don't know where these are coming from, but Malik, what is it true? What are did you
also the thing from the tournament that we saw, as much as we saw?
Well, she also saw that.
Okay.
That's why she knows they died.
I'm talking about like because we went behind stage and stuff.
Right. And she, after tussling with this, she looks at him and she goes, "If you can give me one reason why you did this, just one good reason why you set this up, then I will go with you." And he is quite the. You guys notice that he has quite the silver tongue as he begins to explain to her that the only way he could get back into Windbreak is if Charles was gone. There was a magical encompassment of Windbreak, and the only way he could come back is if Charles was gone, so that way he can save his people. She begins to kind of be lulled into this story, and she begins to cry again, and she's like, okay. She still seems stuck on the pain of watching her people die and not being able to be there, and she goes, "I want to atone for the things that I didn't do. Please."
What about Tania? Your daughter?
She turns and she goes, "Tania was not killed by my friends. She was killed."
Cakes, you need to understand that this is not you choosing to leave us for them. This is you choosing to turn on us against us. You understand that, right? He is our enemy, and we will fucking kill him.
And I don't want to bring this up because I know it's too fresh, but what do you think Tania would want? She was with us to the end, literally.
You see anger and tears fall down her face. Tania did exactly what I told her not to.
But she did it for it. But she did it for goodness.
She died for it. You don't think I went out there to do what I wanted, what I needed to do for goodness?
Well,
You think
what
I
you're-
wanted her to go out there and do this life that I had to go and be a part of? No. She never asked what I wanted.
You'd rather
join the people that caused her death, and the same people that made these horrible things possible,
These people are
instead of fighting against them.
She looks at you and she goes, these people are my friends. These people have saved my life countless amounts of time. How dare you speak upon them so illy?
And what about him?
She's his
And I
friend.
pointed
What
to you.
about your other friend? What about him right there? You saying you're not close to him? We still have a chance of getting him back. Do that for Tania. Maybe that's the best legacy you can have for your daughter.
The girl there is Abby's girlfriend, and Abby doesn't seem to want to be with her at all. He senses something bad out of her, and honestly, I sense some bad things out of them too.
That's not Dunbar. She just looks familiar.
Melik looks at him. Why don't you think it's her? You don't think she could have survived that fall?
I feel like I know the way that she looks at me. And that's not it. She's not. It's not her. So,
All
do
right.
whatever you're gonna do. Cakes,
Melik-
make your fucking decision.
Melik puts his hands up and goes, if that's what you think. And
One of them is illusion.
Fucking damn it.
and so Melik looks down at Cakes. He's like, you have choice. You'll know where to find me. Dunbar, the work is done. You can go. And you see Melik turn around and go to the door, and he's like, in order for you to understand what's going on, guys, I just need you to know one thing. He turns again, and now instead of the other golden eye, it's actually a black iris on one, and then the red one on the other.
Sharingan, motherfucker.
Oh yeah,
He goes,
She sensei.
he goes, I'm going to bring back what I care about. And everyone who has done me wrong will die for it.
You know, when I was a kid, I used to read a lot of like adventure books and really like silly bullshit like that. Would you care to give us the villain monologue right now and explain your whole plan here real quick? Because you obviously have the arrogance and bravado of one of those fucking idiot villains. So come on, just explain it to us, motherfucker. What are you
well,
doing?
Did you
if you're gonna be the bad guy here, well, I guess that makes us the good guys, and we're gonna be the ones who stop you, brother.
You think I'm he looks, you think I'm the bad guy?
Oh,
you sound
my
pretty
God.
bad to
Yeah,
me.
no, keep
I
going.
mean,
You got, it's a good
really-
start. Keep the
Hey,
speech going.
hey, what
We're on a
exactly-
roll
This
here.
guy's side
That's how it
over us.
always starts.
Really?
No, keep going. No,
God,
wait.
jeez.
Are you the good
Aloha.
guy? Tell me, are you the good guy? Do you have an interesting point to make, but your methods are a little bit too extreme?
I have nothing to explain to you.
And yes, what exactly do you care about so much?
Why do your eyes keep changing colors?
You want to know what I care about?
Yeah, we've been
I
asking.
care about redemption
Oh,
Oh my God, Blue Guy, you were right on the mark.
of the people who were wronged by the
Wow.
people who created this world.
I read a lot of adventure stories when I was a kid. Like a lot. I was a kid for like 35 years. Vidalkin are weird, man.
You know what? You're right. You're right. I'm not going to waste any of your time. Get ready for the fall. And
All
he
right,
snaps
yeah.
and he disappears, and Dunbar's still standing there.
Hey, puppet girl, are you not gonna go scurry off with your fucking
dude,
guy?
Blue, and Segrathun literally looks over. Shut up for one fucking moment. Did you hear what he just said?
Yeah,
Dunbar-
he's gonna drop us out of the
Dunbar
sky.
looks-
We're gonna die.
Looks at Aberdeen and he's like, I wasn't looking at you in any other way but sadness that you aren't a part of what I'm going to be a part of. And she turns around and she looks at Cakes and she says, you have a choice. make it. And she begins to walk out the door.
I tell the other guy that I said you're a
thank
lot
God.
better at that than he is.
Thank God. Oh my God.
I mean, Abby, I can see why you broke up with her, though. Jesus Christ, what a downer.
Yeah, fucking A. I'm sorry you had to see that, and I wink at Agatha.
And you guys begin to feel a rumbling.
Bro, the immediate rebound. The immediate rebound.
0.6 seconds.
Whoa.
You
It's like
guys,
when you break up with your girlfriend at a coffee shop, you step outside, you see the first hot girl, and you start talking to her immediately.
It's the barista. It was the barista.
The barista the whole time.
You were saying, Albert?
Dunbar walks through the door, and you guys feel the world, essentially the entire world shake. And then you begin to... Yeah, you guys feel the entire world shake.
How's Charles looking?
Charles is not... He's not looking good at all.
Is he breathing though?
You can't tell from where you are.
Grimsby
He's-
walks over and tries to stabilize him.
He's outside of the barrier.
He's outside of the barrier.
I just look over down at Cakes and I'm like, what are you gonna do?
Mikus goes and sits on the throne because there's nothing else to do right now.
Damn it! I was waiting for my turn to talk.
And
I sit on Mikus's lap.
Cakes prepares to move, and she's like, "I'm gonna do what I need to do."
No, you got to be more specific than that.
Don't worry
Right.
about it.
No,
Mama
right
Nia.
now, right
Mama
now.
If I can offer a suggestion. Like I said before, and like I've said a couple of times, Ania may have made a couple mistakes in her life, but you know what? Those were her mistakes.
You want to know what Tania would have done for all of you?
What do you think she would have done for all of us?
She would have gone and helped you in your time of need.
She would have done
So
the
that's
right
what-
thing.
And how
would
do I
have
know
gone
that
and-
this is not the right thing when he saved my life so many times while we were out in the wastes?
Because countless times Tania has called out some of our friends here for doing bad things, myself included. Whenever we
Right.
would kill people mercilessly, Tania would be the first person to say, this is not the right thing. Now, ask yourself, Mama Nia, if what my brother is saying is true and he intends on dropping this entire world on its head, don't you think a lot of people will die for it needlessly?
So then what do you think Tania would do?
It would help the people.
Or would she
was-
go and try to stop her friend?
It would go and stop her friend, yes, absolutely, if he's not
So then
doing the right
that's what-
thing.
Fight. He would fight till the bitter end. Believe me, I know. I was there.
So
She
that's
fought
what
till
I'm
her
going
last
to do.
breath.
I'm going to go stop him. Or at least talk to him, figure out what he's doing.
Then do not go alone.
No, I have to go alone.
That is not the right idea. Tania would not do that as well. She knows, and you should know as well.
She
Being
stands
the
up.
person to raise her.
She stands up and points at you and says, "Stop talking like you know who I am."
I'm not talking like I know who you are. I'm talking
Segrathune's
like I
kinda
know
like-
who my friend is.
Well, if she looks at him, I'm not Tania, so stop. And she turns and she
And
sits down,
obviously she was better.
and she's waiting for the walls to drop.
I hope you can
um,
make the right choice. Like she would.
And from there, once the walls drop, she dashes out of there.
I'm gonna drag Charles over to us.
I'm gonna try to stabilize him. I have no spells, but I'm gonna try to stabilize him.
He is. You try to stabilize him, but it doesn't seem like it's working the way you expect. One thing you will notice is that his body is starting to get encapsulated by like dragon scales. And
Do I see a way out?
the door that you guys came in is a way out. There are a couple of doors on each side, and there's a couple of chests in there.
Can I try the chest?
Yeah, go ahead and try the chest.
All right,
yeah.
boys.
I'm gonna try this chest as well.
These tools?
Nope, it opens,
Oh.
and you find 200 gold pieces in that box.
All right, baby.
What do I find?
You find in that box an arcane scroll and a potion of cure light wounds.
Okay.
You just kind of see Segrathun's hand open up the moment Grimsby touches or like picks up the arcane scroll. Like,
Oh, you want this? Yeah, go for it. I have no idea what this is.
just like you
But
see the
Grimsby
hand.
pockets the what kind of potion you say it was?
Of cure light wounds.
Your light ones. Go.
I'm also gonna just bear hug, grab all of the probably mundane weapons,
All right.
and carry them under my arm. And I guess we're dipping out. There's only one way out, right?
All right. And are you guys leaving
No, there's 3 other
Charles's
doors,
bodies?
right?
Yeah, there's 3 other doors, but you only know that there's one for sure way out.
Oh,
Can I search Charles's body for anything valuable before we leave him?
He has a total of 200 gold pieces scattered around his body in different
Hey.
pockets.
hey, Seg, you want to have your little puppet bring that buddy along just
He's
in
not
case he's not dead?
Oh, he's not a puppet.
Yeah.
He's still Big Bird. Just again, he's just a little. If I could describe it from what this book says, think of like he's just in a maze underwater with like cannonballs strapped to his legs, and he's got to get out of that maze. I don't think he's going to get out of that maze anytime soon, but I'll find a way to get him out.
The world
nervous
shakes
laughter.
again. The world shakes again, and
We really got to.
you guys begin seeing holes come through the ground, and Stakes is gone.
What's over here?
You open that door and you see a hallway. Let me.
And then Alex had a thing that he wanted to do.
All right, go ahead. What are
right.
you doing, Alex?
Oh, no, I just wanted to say, Segrathun, I know that this guy right here that's dead, he's kind of important, and you look
hey, I'm just gonna stop you right there. You talk way too slow for what the fuck is going on. So just shut it and save it for later. I am sorry, but shit's falling apart, and you just take way too much time. And
pick up the dead body now.
Fucking Segrathun's like, fuck you, and he has Fee pick up the body anyway, and he looks at the south door, kind of frantically,
Alright.
like,
Do you open it?
yeah, he opens it.
You open it,
And
and
bombs.
what you see is you actually see the king's bed.
Is there any personable things like a chest, a box,
Well, from what you can
shelf?
see from where you are, there's not much. You're only at the door right now. Graham, what do you do?
He goes in and he rips off the bear rug, or tries to move it.
Wait,
In a bit, that's my next action.
All right. And it's going to be Grim up next. What is Grim doing?
Grim is going to this other door over here and seeing what he can do.
All right. So you open it up and you see a bathroom,
Excellent.
a relatively large bathroom.
Do I find anything nice in the bathroom worth?
No, there's nothing in the bathroom. There's a couple of there's a faucet type thing. But other than that, it's really just a large bathroom.
Are there any fancy metals in this bathroom?
No, not too fancy. The metals in there in and of itself aren't fancy. There's some iron in the shower, but you do see a door at the end of the hallway.
I'm gonna take the iron and then call out to everybody else about this door.
All right.
Hey guys, there's a pretty weird door in this bathroom, but I can't look at it right now. I gotta take all this metal.
And then we will have NMVs over there with bag, and we will.
He is also carrying Charles's body.
Okay. Perfect. And now we have Alex. What is Alex doing?
I guess just if there's like any kind of thing that I'm is worth perceiving that is gonna make any of this situation more safe, or whatever safe escape there might be. That's what we're looking for.
All right.
Is there a perception check or no?
There's not really anything that's going to make the situation you're in any safer, because the shakes aren't coming from the room. They're coming from the foundation of the world.
Okay. So then I am right behind Fee, who is carrying Charles.
All right. So we're gonna kind of speed this up a little bit more, so that way we can get through this. You guys scour this area. There's a stairway that goes up, but in the room there's a couple of chests and some cupboards that you guys can go through. If you
go through them.
Yeah, we'd go through them.
So you guys would get in total about 2,000 gold pieces.
Okay.
From the chests, you would probably get about another 1,000 from the from underneath the bed and the little tables next to the bed. In gems, you will get about 991 gold pieces worth of gems.
Okay.
And then within the closet, there is a chest that you guys would find a cloak in.
Yeah, give me that cloak.
And it would be a cloak of charisma.
Okay. So the chests just had gold in them? Or okay.
And they had gems as well.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we can divvy up the items and stuff later.
And so it had so the one that you guys are looking at had an aquamarine, a blue quartz, a rock crystal, and a white opal.
All right. And then where's the bathroom door lead to?
The bathroom door leads to the room.
Oh, okay. And then
What about this one?
That's the shower.
Oh, all right.
And then there's the stairway. You would go up to the stairway and you'd find out that it goes to the top where they were fighting. There's a huge hole with fire coming around it. And you guys would feel the ground rumble again. And this time parts of the bathroom begin to fall out, like the side of the wall falls out.
It is time to go.
Yeah, let's get the heck out of here, guys.
All right, so I'm just gonna have you roll a couple of dexterity saving throws.
Sgrathun instinctually plucks a feather off of Fee.
All right.
Dexterity checks.
Yeah, just roll dexterity checks, because we're going to fast track you guys going through the tower to get out. So I'm gonna need you to roll
1 each or
3 each.
16, 13, 20.
All right. And
12, 18, and 15.
All right.
Sgrathun got 14.
I'll roll for Fee.
11 and 11.
All right, you're good.
I got 6, 8, and 4. They're horrible rolls.
23, 21, 17.
All right, so everyone on your first round, some of the rocks fall, and everyone but Mikis makes it out without taking damage. A stalactite actually falls on him, and he's going to take 10 damage. But he's able to get out. On the second one, he's going to... Everyone who rolled above a 10 is going to be fine, but Mikis did not. He's going to take another 8 damage. And then finally, at the end, he's going to take another 12 damage with things falling on him.
God. Are you up?
I don't think it's.
Oh my god, I have 6 health points. I have 6 health points
Thank
right now.
God.
All right.
Took a beating there.
God, you have so many hit points.
As you
Not
guys...
anymore!
As you guys finally scramble out of the building, you notice that Fee also got hit once, and he dropped Charles within the tower. And he kept coming because of the inherent issue or the inherent doom that was happening because Sgrathun was leaving.
then in that case,
Mhm.
can we say while we were looting
Mm-hmm.
that you can say no if you want, that I took 2 of his scales?
Sure.
Okay, cool.
And
I was gonna do that
anyway.
later, but
you guys look, and once you guys get out, you guys can see above the area of Metropolis. Now that you guys are outside, Melik is floating above. He's laughing, and Dunbar and Cakes are both standing next to him. It seems like they're on a platform. Cakes, her eyes look empty, like she's been charmed to believe whatever he's saying. And as you look outside, where normally there was vast amounts of water, the water is gone. And you guys begin to feel a tipping of the city as it begins to plummet down to the ground. And Melik, after he's done laughing, actually completely passes out and falls on Dunbar's shoulder, and they disappear from the sky.
are we falling now?
You guys are falling now, and that's where we will leave today.
Whew.
Oh boy.
Jesus Christ. That was a long one. Well,
Yes, a lot of combat.
oh heck yeah, man. I don't know about you guys, but Jesus Christ, I was so stressed out the entire time.
Holy shit.
Woof. Do we level up off of that, Albert?
You guys have to live the falling of the city
Ah.
first.
I might die when we hit the ground.
I might. I am at 11 hit points and no spell slots and no nothing. But once
7
again,
hit
guys,
points.
thank you so very much for joining us. And if you stuck around for as long as you did, wow, go to sleep. But it goes without saying, thank you so freaking much for joining us. Once again, you guys, have a good one. And please remember, be kind to one another because you never know who you're going to meet along the way. See you Tuesday.
Bye.